Okay. Ah, ah. Hello? Huh. Can you see this? Why? There we go. Please. Test, test. Hello. Test, test. Hello. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Maybe. Oi, oi. Getting another, getting, getting another coffee while nobody's here. I'm holding the wrong thing. Getting another coffee while nobody's here. Hey, come on, please, please. Okay, I'm ready. Hello, Dawn. Oh my goodness. Live chat. Hold on. Hold on. Can I get a link? Share. Copy. Hey. Okay. Let me just get some water before I sit down. Post, post, post. Thank you. Okay. Hello. Ah. Hello. Just a second. Let me. Hold on. I'm going to steal from Missy. Hold on. She's not here. She will never know. I stole actually. I stole one of her clippy things from my microphone. She will never know. Let me just hold on. I'm going to see what everyone is saying in a minute. In a segundo. In a segundo. So you can actually hear me say what I want to say to you, which is very many things, mostly about infernals though, which you already know, of course. Okay. Hello. Oh my God. Oh, I have so many. Hello. Hello, very beautiful drawings you have here, don't I? Good evening, church. Good evening. Dante is so gorgeously handsome, isn't he? Oh my God. I, I, he and I, and he. Oh my God. I just, yes, this is how I feel when I draw him. And I love this drawing of him so much. This is the celestial and infernal form. Art, I'm going to try to finish it by tomorrow. I have all of the like notes that I'm going to put in here. That I'm going to put around the, like here is going to be for the infernal one and here for the celestial. And I just, every time I draw him, I have an even greater reaction of the same sort. Oh my God. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Okay. My adoration for him is unbelievable. Unfortunately, maybe I can put you here somewhere. Yes, okay. Emotional support drawing that I can look at while I do my things. Okay. 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 We are making first Raphael and Virtues for a certain someone who is in the chat right now. Oh my God, let me just, you're just going to have to wait a little bit. I just want to finish correcting this. Sorry. You're going to see me draw a little. The heat wave is getting more manageable. I can't wait for rain though. Yeah, me too. It's apparently supposed to rain next week here, but I don't know. It's supposed to go, yeah, here as well. So yeah, that's very fun. Oh my God, can I don't know. I've just been drawing. Yeah, you can get another sneak peek. I've just been gushing over him this entire time, pretty much. Also, look, I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished with this one. So another one is ready. I always start some kind of a vision drawing before I yes, before I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, finish. I always start like a longer vision before right at the end of a sketchbook. That's what I wanted to say. And I want to draw him so much, but I must work. Oh, okay. I need to stop looking at him and actually do something. But little do you know, I have him right in front of me so I can look at him again. This is what the kind of person therapists warn you about, but this is the kind of person that he likes when it comes to devotion. So hey, I'm the perfect one for that. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hello, Thaddeus. Hello. Greetings, the Charles. Did the captain ever tell you the meaning behind that? Hello, Ragdoll. Behind what? Behind what? Behind what am I knowing the meaning? Oh yeah, let me just, the correction thing, I just want to correct Lucifer's Rosary until the end and then we can start. Before I forget, sorry. Yeah, I like these much better than the other one. I need to correct their rosaries then. Oh my god, it took me so long to put it around the prince, and now I'm going to have to take it off, but that's behind Moses. It wasn't Medusa who called me Moses. It was your, oh, what is her name? It was your siren. Your siren was calling me Moses, wasn't she? I don't think it was Medusa. I think your siren called me Moses, and then you were like, well, if she's calling me Moses, I guess I will as well. It was Maud, but the captain should know. No, he never told me then. No, I am the secret. It is a sailor term. I never, to be honest, I never asked. And a lot of them tend to be like, why why didn't you tell me this all this time? And they're like, well, you never asked. So like, I'm not surprised that I was never told. But what is the meaning of Moses as a captain term? I want to know now. If you would enlighten me with the knowledge, please, I beg. I just kind of accepted being called Moses. Is it because I can open the waves and the water before me or something? Does it have to do with that direction or the compass or something? I'm so excited to make these. Okay. Also, it's pronounced Crocel, not Crochelle or Crochelle. It's Crocel. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. He doesn't seem, well, they don't seem like someone who would get mad about me mispronouncing. I'm so sorry. It's pronounced Crocel. I don't know why. You can, with infernal names, you never know. You never know. I still don't know whether it's Paimon or Payman, and I still don't know whether it's Belial or Belial, because everyone tells me differently. So unless I meet them and personally ask them, I don't know. I'm sorry. This is Amdusias that I can pronounce, but it's Crocel. I'm sorry to all of the Crocels, which is only one. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It refers to the youngest person on the ship. You know what? I always kind of end up in this curious situation where my nickname has something to do with small or young. Like Bishop called Mala Prince Mala, but in the sense of like, I mean, Mala is their name, and it's very appropriate because Japamala, which are Buddhist prayer beads, and I make jewelry, and they are a priest. But like Mala in Croatian means small, so Bishop basically called Mala a small prince, not like Mala as their name. So yeah, that, and now Moses. It's very. I always end up being like the supreme ruler, but small. Very interesting. Maybe you've told me before, but I just forgot. The captain knows for sure. They've just not been around, so I haven't asked. But yeah, the captain knows for sure. I'm thinking about, did I say hello to everyone? Yes. Thank you for 2 likes. I'm thinking about celestials and infernals and stuff. So let's make Raphael's first. Well, I guess this is also an angel, but they're like an uncertain, unspecific. Okay, I'm going to make this one first. Then I am making Joran's order, and I'm going to try to make all 4 today. I made the order for Seal. I don't think Seal is here. So that one I'm going to ship. I'm going to ship Dawn's also, because I will make there now. And then this one, Joran got the Phantom Tears one, which should not take me that long to make. So we will see. But yeah. So that I'm going to be making that. And then the only thing that was left over is the two orders from, what is their name? For, I almost said Amy. It's not Amy. Amy is the demon. Hiiim is also the demon. What is your name? The only person that's left is Ari. Ari is the other person. And there are two orders. One I will be able to make because one of the rosaries I already have, but the second order I don't know if I will manage, but I will try my best. I don't think I ever told you what it means. Well, now I know. Now I am. You learn something new every day, don't you? Oh my God, he's so beautiful. I don't think I just. Yes. Anyway, I love Dantalion very, very much. Didn't you know? Don't you know? Once I finish, I don't know if I will. So I will finish this one. I will finish this one. So I will. You get the everything. You get the whole sneak peek. I will finish this one either tomorrow, like I will shade it fully today, and then I will edit it tomorrow, hopefully. It depends on how hung up I get over like details, which is probably a lot, or on Monday. I believe that I will be, if I don't have anything to do on Monday afterwards, I think I will be able to finish it. So yeah, this Danta chart is coming soon, and I don't know if I will make the the threatening form now or later, because I think these two are the most like important for now, visuals wise, because like you don't see his threatening form in this visual, you only see it in the next one I will make after this one when he meets Balafar. So yeah, and that's all you need to know about how their first meeting went after the fall. So yeah, you will see it then, but I still want to have like a little chart of it, like a drawing of it beforehand with some facts, because he doesn't really use his threatening form to threaten others. Like him threatening is more so like changing his tone. His form doesn't really affect it that much, but he more so like takes it for funsies. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my God, I haven't made one for Raphael in such a long time. For Finnegan, I mean. Sorry, I don't know who Raphael is. I don't know him. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I haven't made one in a really long time, so I'm glad that I get to make one. 6, 8, 10, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Why I am 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? I think it's, yeah, that's it. And these are the 3, yes. Okay. I don't have much to talk about today, aside from like gushing over Dantalion. Like that's it. That's pretty much all I have to talk about, but I'm sure that we'll find something. I just need to make these and then, yeah, that's it. Also for the Amdusias and Corcel rosaries. Also, I've been thinking about Zepar recently. So I don't know. I'm just kind of making them as I think. I'm thinking. Yes, I am thinking. You're thinking as well. I ordered, so everything for Amdusias and Crocel is pretty much ordered aside from the beads, so like aside from the main part, but I'm making like a larger order of beads, like a larger, because I also want to make the 2 for Lucifer as well. So I think I'm just going to end up like everything is going to come at once, and I'm just going to end up like spamming you with infernal rosaries, which is going to have a great time. Gushing over the talent is more than enough talking for a whole sermon. It is true, true. I could be doing that every sermon. Um, it's almost going to be 9 months. Can you believe that? And only in the past like month and a half to 2, we've really kicked it off. He's been preparing all this time. So yeah. So that is happening. And then I'm working on the third part of the comic, which is a little bit longer, but that's fine. Fourth is pretty short. Fifth is so-so. Depends on how detailed I may make it. And then the sixth one is when they talk, and that one is going to like 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, it ended up being 9. It actually ended up being like 10 parts instead of 8, because the more I go over it, the more they actually talk. So like I reveal, I have to go over a scene multiple times, because like the more I go over it and repeat it, the more details I see. So yeah, I ended up with 10 parts actually. But yeah, next weekend we're making at least one commission for Abby. And then if everything arrives, maybe 2 commissions for Moss as well, for Loki. But I don't know if everything will arrive, and I don't know if everything that I've gotten for them is fine. So we will have to see about that. Yeah, but I would also like to make some of the some of the new designs as well, before everything for Infernals comes. Because once that comes, I'm pretty much only just going to like be putting infernal rosaries up. And like for a moment there, I was not sure whether I'm going to make them like, do I go 1, 2, 3, or do I go just randomly? But I think, do you also think, what? I just started, Mio. I just started. What? What? Ne možeš sad u krivo, ne. You were literally sleeping on me like 3 minutes ago. No. No, Mio, no. No, I don't know what you want. You have food, and it's open, and you have everything. You have everything you would want in life. I don't know what you want anymore. What is it? Do you just want affection? I'm petting you the entire day. Mew. So yeah. My brain hated the moment when you said I've been what. Listen. I need to count, okay? I need to count. Can't wait to see the commission and the new designs. I like seeing new stuff. I also like seeing new stuff, but the problem with the shop with rosaries that you have is that people order all old stuff, and then I forget that I need to make the old stuff. Corner me, hi. Hello, Ari. I almost called you Abby. I have Amy, hello? I have Amy, I'm Avi, and Ari, so everything gets a bit mixed. Hello. Am I late? No. No, you're not. I mentioned you. I don't remember in what context. Oh, in the context of orders and stuff. Jesus Christ, that flew up very. Okay. What did I want to say? Oh, yeah. So I'm going to send one order of yours, Ari, next week for sure. The one with the skulls and the hypnotize. The other order, which I think you made before that one, I am going to try my very best to ship it next week. Very best. I may have to prolong it until the like week after the next. I will try my best not to, but it depends on how hectic my week becomes. Because sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make everything, and everything is going to be made, and then I don't know, some misfortune strikes me as always. I was sleeping and woke up late. It's 11 now. What do you want? What? Hold on. I need to see what the child wants. Also, good morning. Maybe he wants treats or something. Hold on. Children, hold on. Meow. What is it? Wow. Just drop it. Just some more water because they drink everything. Okay, sorry about that. Back. Ich. Ach. Ich. Okay, I'm back. Back again. Good morning. I also woke up late. All of us were practicing regeneration coma. Everyone ends up in regeneration coma at some point. That's completely right. I knew it would take a minute. I know Etsy gave me an estimate as well. Yeah, it's just well, usually it wouldn't take a minute, but the problem is that like I got a very large amount of orders at the same time, which is that many. It happened before with like 6 orders, 5 or 6, but 11 never. So I've kind of been swarmed with work. So I'm trying to do stuff. So yeah. Charles, why? Why do you hate yourself? What is burning again? Was it your altar again? I don't know what to send you anymore to make you not try to set yourself on fire. Was it your lab? What was burning in the lab? Listen, your lab best not catch on fire, because then the dungeon will catch on fire, and the sandpit the catch on fire, and the fire pit will catch on fire, and then the whole church will catch on fire also. Fuck. First one and I miss. The forests are burning. Oh yeah, I didn't know they were also in Germany. But yeah, I hope it's not close to you, like dangerously close. I didn't know it was also happening. I mean, it happens there every summer, but I didn't know it was happening in Germany as well. Please keep yourself safe from the smoke as well. If the lab catches on fire, we all die. Indeed, especially because it would probably not be a fire, it would be an explosion of some kind of chemicals. I know someone who died in a lab explosion, actually. Well, I didn't know him, but I know that he existed at some point. And he worked in a laboratory. And I don't know what happened, but like, yeah, the entire thing went up and he died. Crazy stuff. So I hope the rain they promised for today will come. Yeah, I do so as well. I knew about Canada, but not Germany due to the smoke and bad air quality for a few weeks. Yeah, I know that in the Americas it's always happening, all of them. But I didn't know for Germany because it doesn't, I mean, it happens, but it doesn't happen as often as in America, I have a feeling. Although I'm not like into the fire so much, so I don't know the actual statistics. Hello, Arsen. I'll be here for very short. Yeah, yeah. You don't worry. Do what you must. Thank you for checking in. By the way. Woof, woof, woof. Hey, hey. Prince is rage baiting dogs again. His favorite activity. Prince is actually more of a scaredy cat than Foxy is, but Prince is also a very like well, he's a prince, so you know he acts like a prince, and he likes to rage bait dogs and people also. He's a prince with an attitude, as prince should. We also have some forest fires here, really. That's unfortunate. But I mean, like, yeah, when everything is so dry, I'm not surprised. Everyone stay safe, don't breathe in the smoke. Be smokeless, that's how you get lung cancer and die. None of them here for now, as far as I know. I hope you have a good, what's it? Firefighter systems there. Ah, yeah, farmers went out to help as well. That's good. I mean, the more people help, the better. So hopefully, it's not too close to like cities and stuff and villages or populated. But also like animals and stuff. That's really unfortunate. But isn't like soil more? Actually, I don't know about that. Isn't the soil more isn't the soil richer after the fire or something like that? I may be pulling this out of thin air. I don't know, but I feel like there is like some benefit of the soil burning. Actually, I don't know, but I know that like forest fires are not just a catastrophe, that like they actually have a use when they happen, but I don't actually remember what it is. I mean, of course, like it's better if the forests were not burning, but I think like, you know, when the forest fires happen naturally, I think like there's supposed to be a use for that, and I think it like regenerates the soil, and then the plants that grow from the ashes, like more variety and healthier plants can go from can grow from the ashes. And if that isn't a metaphor, if I've ever seen one, yeah, fire makes very healthy soil. Yeah, yeah. One of the forests that is burning is the one What? What does this mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? On my account, or? I don't know what that means. Hello? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Okay, that's really weird. Anyway, sorry. This caught me, sorry. Is the one where I did my 20-hour holiday 2 days ago. I'm glad I missed the fire. Damn, that was really close. I'm glad you missed it. Though very unfortunate and scary to think of. Yeah, of course. Some soils are lost. Yeah. Mm. Well, it's not. I don't think it's the fire. I think it's the ash or something like that. Hello, Fiery 2. You just messaged me based on the stream, but I think you did that on accident. Hello. I don't know who you are, so if you have a name, hello. We've never seen you here before. Somebody new enters the hall. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about yeah, when it, oh no, hold on. Hold on. Dawn, you will have all three of the archangels now, yeah. Won't you? I'm your medieval patron. Hello, Amy. Hi. I didn't know this was you. Hi. Good morning. I love that. I know. Hello. We're talking about fires. Hello, my medieval patron. I am bowing down to you before I continue. I just started 3 different sentences and forgot every. If it gets to me, I will. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hello. Yes, you will have all of the archangels. That's exciting. Hi. Hello. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, and I hope your lab will not catch on fire. No labs catching on fire. None. I forbid any labs catching on fire. The medieval patron of patrons. The patron of medieval patrons. Oh, yoy. But yeah, I'm glad everyone is here. Oops. I don't think you've ever joined before, so I'm glad that you came here for a little bit. The fire basically breaks the plants down into and all new plants can use that to grow it. Yeah. That's why I said, like, I don't think it's the fire itself. I think it's the ash after the fire, because it's nutritious ash basically. It's the same with like floods, I believe. It's not actually, I mean, like, yeah, the water is good, but it's not actually the flood. It's the like sediment that's nutritious that comes onto the soil, and it makes it very rich. I realize my meat tea has gone cold. A shame, but it won't go to waste. It better not. I'm just imagining you. When did we talk? Yesterday? I'm just imagining you just now remembering that that mint tea you made yesterday is still here. This is all the lab safety I need. Father, forbidding a fire to happen. Listen, we are spiritual in this church, but I also will urge people to go to the doctor and to have real fire safety. So my word is a great start, and you have my blessing, but you also need to have like a fire extinguisher or something. Please. I've joined before, but didn't go on the chat. I've also seen some of the sermons afterwards. I'm glad. Yeah, no need to like, no need to participate in the conversation if you do not wish to. But I'm glad to know. I know people watch them back. I'm glad. I never know if it has rewatchability. Yes. Another coma. Listen, Ari, you go into too many regeneration comas. You can only have one in like. Well, I don't know. Sirena had them too often. Danta had. Witnessed. I've witnessed Danta go into a regeneration coma twice. Once after the fall, when Lucifer finds him, and he sleeps in the Lucifer's. I don't know if it's a manor or a mansion or like a castle or something. I just see the outside. I never saw the. No, I just saw the interior, not the exterior. But yeah, he sleeps there, and then the second one is, which you will also see, when he recovers his library. He also falls into a regeneration coma afterwards, both physical and mental. You'll see. Yeah, we have fire extinguisher and first aid kits in my life. You better. Very good. Charles, look up to Amy. Look up to my medieval patron. They know what's going on. They know what's good. You best. Wanted to ask, but I kept forgetting. Wanted to share my church Sona chart. I wasn't sure which account it would be better to send it at. I didn't want to spam you, so I prefer asking. You can say, oh yeah, Ari, I still have to post yours. You can send me. You can send it on my main account since I post them there. But like on whichever account you would send them as, it would be okay. But yeah. Ari, you seem sleep deprived all the time, so I don't really trust you on that one. Two lab people in the chat will. What will happen? An explosion? Yeah, most probably. It better not though. I don't know where the people who are end up causing an explosion. I don't know how long this cult will last, considering people are installing hanging. Considering the amount of chaos. We have a functioning fire pit and no fire happened, and then two people from the lab meet and an explosion happens in like the following 3 minutes. We just sacrificed one of the students to the fire. Imagine the stress of taking a test if it had to be like the person who gets the worst grade gets sacrificed to the gods. I'd be like, hell yeah, take me. I'm going willingly. And the teacher is like, no, this is not, please go to the counselor. My student just graduated this week. Oh, congratulations to them. You must be a very good teacher, which does not surprise me. In a biological lab, the explosion risk is not that high. The risk of a plague spreading is more likely. Listen, I've started to, so like in any different forms of labs are like different forms of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. Which one will happen first? I suppose we will find out. We don't want any of the horsemen of the apocalypse yet, okay? If all four cannot come at the same time, then no thanks. Please, no horsemen of the apocalypse making. Thank you. I forbid it also. I forbid. Oh. Although, I don't know, Charles, I don't know if I trust you not to create the plague just for fun so you can wear your plague doctor costume. You know what? When I had my extra biology classes, when we were working with bacteria, I was great at it, by the way. When we were doing the like spreads in the Petri dish and stuff, I was like, I am inhaling so I am inhaling like so much bacteria from this dish. I am surprised that more like general safety hazards don't happen with people who don't just go to like a high school class in biology, but are like actual researchers researching new things. Like, how don't you have more like deadly disease outbreaks from labs? I don't know. It's probably because they actually have good protection. But like, I don't know, there are so many things that we haven't discovered yet. Who says that you cannot like accidentally make a plague and spread it without even being aware that you're spreading it? None of that in the church, also forbidden. Hold on. Nothing that harms the safety of my churchgoers or anyone else is forbidden, is allowed. I would totally imagine Charles mixing Ebola with the flu just for fun. Yes. Oh God, probably pestilence. With all of the cockroaches in labs. Oh, that's even better than then don't allow me in the history lab. We mostly have, I will read it. Drosophila melanogasta. Drosophila melanogasta. I only dissected one cockroach once. You dissected them? There are some bacteria that actually smell really good. Yes, I know. I've seen people in labs like sniffing bacteria in there. No wonder all of you are mad. Father is speaking about safety in the church. I'm looking at the fire pit. Sometimes safety in the church is containing people within the fire pit. This is why we have the attic and like 3 forms of the dungeon, so people don't put themselves or others in danger. He speaks of safety when, yes. Oh my God, I didn't post that horse video. I need to look for it, that I mentioned last time. I also wrote a lot of notes about Danta in his infernal and celestial form. So if you are a common notes reader, you're going to get a lot of notes to read about Danta and the differences between like infernal and celestial visuals, both visuals and personality and stuff. So look forward to that. To learn about the anatomy, yeah. We had extra chemistry classes in elementary, really. And our teacher was making us create explosions and experiment with liquids and stuff without any safety measure. I loved her classes. Yeah, I can imagine that like an elementary school pupil would be all about chaos and destruction with chemicals that they cannot begin to comprehend. I remember dissecting our owl pellets. It was very fun, and found mice skulls and other tiny bones. Oh, I love botany. I think the majority of my drawings ended up in the trash, unfortunately. I would have loved to keep more, like I pretty much do. I only have because I, as everyone already knows, because I mention it often, because I enjoyed it so much. I had the culture classes. I chose them in high school when I was in Croatia, and I still have that drawings from there. Because those meant too much for me to throw them away. I still have like all of them. They don't seem like much, but it meant like a lot to me emotionally. And the professor and everything. So yeah, I have those. I would have liked to keep more of like some notebooks from school and some other things, but because of the moving and because of like the entire thing in Germany and stuff, I basically had to like get rid of as many things as was humanly possible. So everything ended up in the trash, unfortunately. I don't have anything anymore from there, which is really unfortunate. But I do still have that drawing of the like, I don't know if I have, oh, I hope so. Because I think I showed it once. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Of the like our last like a final thing in, I think it was 3rd grade in high school. Our final was to create a garden, which is horticulture, but we had to like, because when you, okay, I'm going to rant about this for a little bit. When you create a garden around a house, you need to pay attention to like where the water is, where the shadows will be, and like east, west, north, south, how the shadows will be, what plants need a lot of space, what plants don't. So basically our thing was to create a garden that is either in like inland or in a Mediterranean setting. You basically had to see what kind of climate you would create the garden in. But I think it had to be like a full year garden or something like that. Like it was a pretty complex thing because you had to research a lot of plants and then draw it with like specific oh, what's that called? Like parameters of how big the plants are. So if you have a tree, you cannot put plants that need a lot of sunlight in the parameter of the trees. What is that called? The leaf. What is that called? Krošnja, I forgot. You cannot put it near the trunk of the tree because there is going to be too much shade and the plant will die without the sun, basically. And you also need to like, so yeah, you had to pay attention to very many things when creating that garden. It was one of my favorite projects that I've ever done. And I got the best grade. I still remember that. I got the best grade and I got like good comments from my professor and also from like a botanical, one of the person who worked in a botanical garden here, because my professor showed my drawing to the person who worked there. So yeah, it was a pretty big achievement for me, but I mostly remember it. I will read the chat, just let me finish this. I mostly remember it because that's the first like time that I changed my name very like recently during that time. And that's the first, and nobody was referring to me by that name, even though like I legally changed it everywhere, and everyone in school, like teachers wise, also knew because my name changed in the system. And on that drawing, on that paper from the back, that was the first time like my professor used my name, like my new name, when he was like, great work, Nell, and stuff like that. That's why I remember it so clearly, because like that's the first time that anyone ever used my new chosen name. So yeah, that professor was a lifesaver, honestly. But yeah, if I find, I think I showed the drawing once before. I'm pretty sure of the garden. It doesn't look like much, but yeah, I have all of the like Latin names still written. I enjoyed that class so much, but yeah. Anyway, that was a while ago. I would also, because we did all of the like various things during that class, and unfortunately some people just took the class. I even like wrote him an email when I moved to Germany and stuff, and I said like I hope that more of the pupils who come to your class I actually like want to learn biology, because a lot of people chose that class just to have a easy way to get a good grade, to like raise their grades, and a lot of them miscalculated a lot. And a lot of what we did also with plants is like repot plants or plant plants and stuff like that. And because a lot of people did it like haphazardly because they didn't care, he would stay after the classes and fix how people reported plants just so the plant doesn't die. And I would often stay with him. I remember we were doing like orchid stuff. We were repotting orchids, because if you didn't know, it often happens that when you buy orchids, they put a piece of sponge in the pieces of bark that an orchid has. So they don't, because when it's in the store, it needs moisture all the time. But because it's in the store and they don't have enough like time to spray it or mist it or water it all the time, they put a sponge in the middle of the, like when you have a plant. This is actually good to know if you ever buy orchids. This is why a lot of orchids die when you buy them. So you have like this, and then you have a plant, and then because an orchid is a special plant, it has like pieces of bark. It's mostly like, or like a coconut things like that, and then the roots are here. They put a piece of sponge in the middle where the roots are, in the middle of the bark, so you don't actually see the sponge. And one class that we had is like, we had a lot of orchids and we were just repotting them, and we had to like with pliers take the sponge out of the middle of the orchid and repot it, because like when everyone says that like oh, all of my orchids that I bought died, it's because nobody knows that there's a sponge in the middle, and when you overwater them, the amount of moisture that's kept in the sponge makes the roots rot from the inside, but people don't know that there's a sponge in there. So we basically repotted like a load of orchids and put them around the school. But a lot of the pupils didn't make a good enough job. So I would often like stay after the classes for longer. I think we would finish around like 1 or 2 p.m. when I had school in the morning, but I would stay until like 4 or 5 to help him with the plants and stuff. It was a great time. But yeah, I loved him, that professor, very much. But yeah, I hope, I don't actually know how old he was, but I hope either he has a good retirement with a lot of plants in his house, or that he is still in school, but has like more people that are more attentive in his classes, because like he really deserved better pupils than he had, which also made me very sad. Hold on, let me read what yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. I'm the weirdo sniffing the bacteria in the lab. My supervisor would catch me and tell me to stop. I'm just imagining you taking a petri dish, ducking under the table, and you just hear a Jesus, bacteria sniffle and mouth pipetter in the church, very much. Just imagine a bunch of 13-year-olds drenched in copper sulfates. Oh my God. I hear this stuff so often. I don't know how more children don't end up in hospitals when it comes to like chemistry class. Like people will lick things. You know, when you have those papers to test the pH of a chemical, people would like is it basic or is it acidic? People would be like licking things to try if it's acidic, and I'm like, are you fucking I know that we're in elementary and like our brains are still developing, but come on, your brain is not going to develop very much if you keep licking chemicals. Come on. Maybe children are just more, I don't know, resistant to destruction. They're just there to cause it, but they are resisting to it happening to them. I wasn't present due to COVID. I had to watch my teacher dissect a pig heart, and it was rather informative. That's unfortunate. I don't think I ever dissected, but we also were looking at dissections in that biology. And I also think that it was a heart, so we would like learn the inside better. I kept my anatomy notes in psychology. I wish I did science and chemistry. One of the professors once blew up the table in chemistry during a demonstration, and some students had to go to the hospital. And now they don't allow the explosion demonstrations anymore. I mean, like, if you had an explosion demonstration in class, what would you assume would happen during an explosion demonstration? Like, the fact that nobody thought twice about it is hilarious to me. That's really funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the people who got hurt, but that's really funny. No, not the roots. The what is that called? Hold on. Oh my God, you know, you know what Sweet Van just sent me? I need to answer to his messages. I haven't seen him in like two weeks because I'm mentally ill. He's sending me about a volcano which erupted again ever since 1944, Etna. Thank you, Sweet Ban. Sweet Ban has like a part of his brain is like the elementary school 13-year-old enjoying explosions in class. He loves like natural destruction. And I'm like, yeah, we had an earthquake here in Croatia. It was amazing. You weren't here, but it was so cool. You should have seen it. And I'm like, no, I would have gotten a panic attack if I saw it. All for you, Sweet Ban. I'm good. What's that? I'm thinking of a treetop. I'm thinking of a treetop. Anyway, I'm glad you had that, Professor. Me too. Many blessings to him for being a good teacher. Yes. God, I don't think good teachers realize how much it like good teachers and professors, like I don't think they realize how much they help people, especially like in high school when everyone is like losing their mind in one way or another, and especially when like you have problems at home. So you're either in an environment that you hate being in, or you are in school, which, you know, usually people who have problems at home also have some kind of an issue in school, whether it be like bullying or you're just isolated from everyone, like I was. It was kind of like a mixture of the two. And then like when you have a professor in a class that you like, that's like very attentive and a good teacher, but also like a very kind person, it just helps. Like from my entire school experience, him and the professor in biology in Germany are the only two aspects of my school experience that I can still remember. Everything else was lost to like my memory loss, but the two of them I still remember in detail because they left such a positive mark on me. We also had a really good teacher of, I think she was history and something like ethics in Germany. But yeah, they just make such a difference in a person's life. I hope he knew that he meant a lot to me. My favorite professor is the one who likely likes me the least, for fair reasons, because we both like silly socks. I declare him my arch nemesis professor. Amazing. Orchid surgery. Yes, pretty much. You know what, Charles? I can imagine you. You know, now that professor in Germany, the biology one, he also wore very interesting socks. And then every time we had class with him, we were like, what kind of a sock will he wear this time? He had some crazy socks. What is it with the socks? I don't understand it, but I respect it. I respect it. Children put the most diabolical things in their mouths, I swear. Yes, this is how they develop resistance to dying from chemical poisoning, I'm sure. The explosion got out of hand. You don't say. The talk about of orchids has me want to get an actual orchid, but won't because I do not have a green thumb, or at least haven't mastered it. The excitement over an earthquake, you being like, no, listen, I don't know. He just has like a need for destruction in him, I guess, but he cannot cause destruction. I mean, like, God, do you think he's also a bacteria sniffer? I don't know. I would not be surprised. Maybe not in the field that he works in, to be honest, but I'm sure that he does some weird things in the lab, because every lab person that I've known does some weird things in the lab. But yeah, I still need to ask him if he can pass me somebody's skull before cremation. Nobody's going to notice that a skull is missing from a cremated person. Come on. If you have pets, which watch out with orchids, it's very poisonous for cats. Yeah, I don't have orchids, but yeah, for other people. I mean, like, if your pets don't misbehave and want to eat every single plant that you carry into your domain, he miscalculated by like 1 microgram, and that was enough from a small. I mean, that's usually how I almost said cremation, how chemistry is like. It's similar to baking. Like, you put 1 gram too much of, I don't know, flour, and it goes from an amazing thing to inedible. Baking pretty much is. How is it so that baking is such like a like difficult, very complex matter, and then when you cook, you can just kind of do whatever, and it ends up fine. I'm also a silly sock person myself. It's a nice touch, an otherwise fully black dark outfit. But I mean, like, I guess people just have shorter pants, because all of the pants that I have go over my shoes. You just reminded me that I need to get new boots, because they cracked on the bottom again. This is what happens with all of my boots. I don't know what I do with them, but every time my sole cracks, and then I step into a puddle and I realize in a very unfortunate way that it happens. Hello, Void. Greetings. Would make it to a lab. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like some professions. Similar to priesthood, you cannot be a normal person and be a priest. That's simply not how the universe functions. I will not have an orchid now, I have a cat. Yeah, maybe better not. There are a lot of other plants to explore though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The higher you graduate, the more insane you get. I mean, like, I imagine that's also how it is for doctors, because how people survive studying medicine or like chemistry or something, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that like you become very close to being like a mad scientist or something. He probably would have been a bacteria sniffer, but I hope he doesn't sniff the chemicals. His line of work is more corrosive, chemical heavy than mine is. You know what's funny? Because he is a histologist, he spent and he really is a 13-year-old boy sometimes in like school. He worked with glycerin, and he has this thing of like not using gloves, and I tell him, for the love of God, please use gloves. For the love of Lucifer, don't, you work in a laboratory, what are you doing without using gloves? Basically, he spent like 15 years working in a lab with glycerin. Hello, Mio. He scared me. He's outside on the window and I just feel eyes on me from outside. Working with glycerin without wearing gloves, and now he has like the softest hands I've seen on a person. Like, his hands cannot get like dry anymore, but how much glycerin he used. Anyway, that's pretty funny. That's a benefit, but he also could have like lost a hand probably if he handled worse chemicals than glycerin. But yeah, so that's a pretty funny fact about Doctor Guy. We both harbor chaos in us, but in different ways. Prince, what are you doing? He also harbors chaos within him. Did I miss much? Work was rough. Oh, I hope you get time to rest and unwind mentally and physically also. Not much. I've been here for, I don't know, half an hour, maybe not much. I'm just making things and we're talking about whatever. Pretty much like when I stream for a long period of time, you can enter the sermon and at any point, and we're probably talking about something else. So you can just kind of like listen to the conversation for 3 minutes and you can kind of get the gist of what we're speaking about. I think that I wanted to get 2 PhD says a lot for my mental state. I think you're using... What? Do you also want to get 2 PhDs? No, you can. I'm working, please. I'm working. You're in my lap all the time. I'm working, please. I cannot work when you're in my lap. I'm sorry, Mio. I'm sorry, Mio. I'm sorry, Mio. I'm sorry, Mio. Mio. My love, you cannot come. No, I'm sorry. Later. Charles, I think you're using 2 PhDs is a form of self-harm. I'm sorry. Especially when you have mental issues. Go to therapy and then rethink your PhDs. If you still want to get 2 PhDs after good therapy, then I accept. I'm still set on becoming an autopsy technician, forensic pathologist, after getting a fine arts master's in Vienna. How insane does that make me? I'm curious. Not really. I've also thought about becoming a forensic pathologist pretty much just because I didn't want to work with living people. And I also wanted to, and because of my like spirit connections. I've often wondered about how many like people who are mediums end up in mortuary sciences, to be honest. But then like as the years passed and stuff, and my mental health got worse, I I just kind of gave up on studying anything at all and just kind of like creating my life around how I can mentally manage it. So now I'm just kind of like, I don't really care what I do for my day job, as long as it isn't stressful for me. And I would rather like do something that I can manage, and then work on what's fulfilling to me when I come home. Then like, I don't know, school was so difficult for me that I just kind of gave up on it, both because of stress, and I don't deal well with stress at all. Like stress from school was one of the like biggest triggers for me to cut pretty much. And that, and also like my agoraphobia just hates school, and being in a class full of people was causing me to have so many panic attacks. It was like all of the years of school for me were torture. Like I barely made it out alive. So I was like, yeah, maybe school, maybe I'm like meant to be a hermit priest in the middle of the woods, and not study for forensic pathology as I've wanted. Maybe it's just not for me. And you know what? You need to take care of yourself and know what you're capable of. So yeah, I just kind of, that was not for me, and I calculated what I can manage, so I don't have to endure something that I cannot. And this is where we are now. The higher the education, the weirder you get. SSRIs save med students. The fact that you need to be on medication to study something is like insanity to me. I have the same interests. Oh my God, please. Please. Thank you. Also cooking right now, so I won't be that talkative. Oh, please enjoy your cooking experience. Everyone is so smart. Was thinking the same, Void. I'm just a palliative nurse. Oh, but you're a nurse. Damn. That's a lot. Like being a nurse. Oh my God, I hate children like this. Please get your child and leave, please. But that's still like a big thing. I don't know. Anyone who works in the medical field is like, I respect you very much. I don't actually know what that means. Hold on. I think I kind of know, but Miu, are you just going to stand here until I... You can't come into my lab right now. I'm working. How about the PhD and the master's? School is hell for me as well. Even Nico starts feeling my stress. Yeah. It's better when you, if you enter like a workplace where you're fine. Like this is like the least stressed that I've been in a while. Well, my whole life pretty much. So like as long as you don't have to endure coming to work, life after school, if you don't get higher education, is like pretty chill. If you are able to like build it around your needs, which I've done. But like people forcing themselves to go to school is like, no. Looking at the beads, and I will never get over how pretty green is as a color. Yes, agreed. Then I'm sure that you'll like the tenor, because it has like 1, 2, 3, 4. It has at least like 4 or 6 shades of different shades of green. I don't know if it's a bird or what. I'm just a silly cook. I don't know if you're a silly cook. Oh, I hope your hand is fine and that you haven't spilled any more of the... more of the cranberry juice. Green is majestic, it is. I wish I was in a workplace that wasn't stressful. Never found one. It's still an okay job, I don't hate it. Listen, as long as you don't have to endure it, then it's fine. But yeah, I've spoken to Ari about this. Like, I'm past the point of being able to endure anything. I will just change jobs until I find something that's not stressful for me, because the moment I get stressed, it's like it's over for me. And it's not like really a choice that I make, because there is no other alternative. I either end up dead or I find a workplace that I can manage. Like, that's my level of handling stress, which is good. I think like more people should not stay in places they cannot stand just because it's like convenient for them, or they are scared of change. Change is scary, but staying the same will kill you. I say it on the gram and it's so pretty. Thank you. On the gram. That sounds like an underground dealing website or something. The gram. Greens and blues. Yes. But yeah, I was very fortunate, but also like I am led by spirits. So like, I don't know. I am both led by spirits, but I also know what I don't want. So it just kind of like, if you're smart, I think you're more likely to, like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. If you're true to yourself and you don't allow yourself to be like harassed at work, eventually I think you're going to find a workplace that you don't have to endure. Because some workplaces are like horrific, and people should not stay in those places. I mean, like, those places should not be like they are to begin with, but they are. So you need to take care of yourself if they're already going to not care about you, and then you leave. But yeah, sorry, I need to, give me a second, give me a minute. I will be back in a minute. I'm back. Listen, Ari. Ari, listen to me, Ari. Listen. No. No. Leave the beads alone. Where is my other one? Oh. Danta instructed me to take a piece of chocolate from his altar, so I have. It's like, take it. And I'm like, okay, I will. Thank you. Oh my God, it melted. That's one of the funny things about leaving like chocolate and stuff. It's lately everything melts. Okay. Sugar obtained. I am blessed. Oh my God. My hand is angry but not infected, but having to be around the heat isn't good for it. Yeah. As long as it just irritated, it's okay. I wish I could get all the education without school and university. The fact that the fact that I'm connected with a spirit who owns like the library of knowledge, and you saying that's kind of really funny to me. Maybe you can find somebody to bestow all of the knowledge upon you. Probably not, but I mean, like you can still research by yourself. I also wish I could do university without having to work to afford it. I don't know, people who go to school and uni, it's just like you are either so mentally well that I will never be able to comprehend it, and you are like so organized that you are more than a human at this point, or you are so mentally ill that you're using it as a coping mechanism. Like there is no in between. I don't understand how people work and go to school and don't like lose their shit. It's like you would not be able to like threaten me enough to go to work and do school. No. Last time I had stitches, I took one, like one wound. I took the stitches out by myself, but for the second one, I went to the doctor, and then the nurse yelled at me for taking the stitches out myself. So now I'm either going to have everything taken out by myself, or I'm just going to go to the doctor and not take anything out by myself. So yeah, the point of this story is don't take anything out by yourself, go to the doctor and let them have it. So yeah. I hate tests. I've heard of open university where you can take classes. I feel like testing just creates unnecessary stress in an environment where you're supposed to like be enjoying learning. I feel like the people who actually want to learn for the sake of learning should be able to like learn somewhere where you're not tested for it. just so you can like learn for just for your own enjoyment. Something like that has to exist, no? Let me just connect these. Sorry. I can't imagine working and going to school. I don't think I do it. Yeah. God. I hate America. Just wait. Yes. Also, I can study wherever I want. This for my Bundesland is very bad, and my degree doesn't even get accepted. Yeah. Is it even possible to be that rich you do not have to work when going to university? I don't think you even need to be like rich. You can just be well off. You know what? The point of people having children is to be able to provide for the children when they are born. So like the parents who actually know what they are doing have enough money to provide for the children even when they have schooling, by the way. Like that's the point. The point is that you can provide for your child when they are born. Unfortunately, the majority of parents before were not smart. So this is where we are. But I think like I don't think a lot of people who go to uni is like their parents paid for them. A lot of people have to work for themselves also, unfortunately, but like a lot of the people also have it paid. Like the one friend that I met in school for Germany, she is in uni now, and her parents are paying for her, which her parents like should be doing. I am just convinced that like you should not have children if you can provide for them. Because you're just torturing yourself and the child, ultimately. Don't you think? You feel no fear. People are just threatening each other here now. My parents can provide, but things got very complicated and out of hand. The fact that you say my mother just gets nurse salary is ridiculous to me, because in my opinion, all of the like healthcare professionals should have way higher pay than they already have. Like real fact, I mean like the majority of parents from the generation of our parents is like all of them are mentally ill. Nobody got diagnosed, and then they had children with other mentally ill individuals, and then we are here now. Also suffering. So yeah, like the fact people didn't even think about like being able to handle their partner, let alone financial things. I mean, like, yeah, there are other factors and all, but like, I don't know, people just being able to be parents left and right is just harm to everyone. The majority of people who become parents are not fit to be parents. Ridiculous, at least in Germany. Yes. Healthcare professionals are very low here because our health system is falling apart. Isn't like every healthcare system falling apart? Why don't they just like, I don't know, install a guillotine in the main square at this point? Like, Because people don't care about each other. That's why, like, the governments don't care, and everyone in power is taken care of. So why would you care about the civilian, right? Fuck off. I'm not going to get triggered. I'm not. I got triggered enough this week. Stop it. I am calm and patient, and everything is fine. I am calm and patient, and everything is fine. God, the last 2 weeks were just like, don't kill yourself challenge. Oh my God. Okay. But isn't my entire life don't kill yourself challenge? I failed it 3 times. Well, I've failed the challenge, and then I've failed failing the challenge. So yeah, I don't know at this point what my life is. You summarize it perfectly. Mine when I was 2, so. I don't know if we're bonding over the stupidity of the world. I think all of us are just suffering, and there is, like, we're just talking about what all of us are experiencing, unfortunately. I don't think it's a very bonding experience. The fact that we can bond over suffering is just like, I mean, like, yeah, it's good to have somebody for that, but also, like, my whole thing is you should not be in this space. But I guess there is no point thinking about it if you are already. I just get pissed off at everything. Hope to join some. Yeah, please enjoy your time. Amy, thank you for coming. Please don't be sniffing any harmful chemicals, please. I appreciate my medieval patron, not only because they are my medieval patron, but also, like, as a person. Please, no labs on fire and stuff like that. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Shared sorrow is half a sorrow. Shared joy is that double the joy. Ain't that right? Although, I don't know. If you're, I wish shared sorrow was half a sorrow. I'm trying to get there. But currently I'm not very able to, like, not become sorrowful when somebody I care about shares their sorrows with me. I'm trying though. But I don't know. When you have borderline, it ain't that simple. I mean, I know their name because we talk. A lot of people don't know each other's names here, but I know pretty much everyone because I see you all over the place. So yeah. You're speed running the rosary. Yes, I mean, like, when I talk, it's just kind of automatic for me. And now I figured out the, like, wrong order issue, like, not the wrong order, but the wrong the unevenness issue, and I've kind of fixed it now. So I don't really need to think about it. I just kind of I can put myself on autopilot when I'm making, like, that's how many rosaries I make. It just kind of becomes an automatic thing, so I don't really need to think about it that much. I can make a rosary in like an hour, sometimes under half an hour. Sometimes under an hour, that's what I wanted to say. This is why I can make so many in a sermon. So yeah, like, depending on the complexity, of course, but yeah, I can make them pretty fast. I only got half an angelic rosary done in the same time, slowest jewelry maker. I mean, like, it all depends. Don't listen, I'm a professional jewelry maker, so, like, don't compare yourself to me. And also like it depends on what kind of motor skills the person has, and like if you have pain in your hands and stuff like that. And also how many you've made and how you make them and stuff. It also, like, depending on what kind of tools you have and such. And I mean, some people are just like slower in making jewelry. That's completely fine. You should go at your own pace. But yeah, like I do this for work. It's kind of not fair. If you're just a hobbyist, comparing yourself to someone who does this for work, it's kind of unfair to you very much. So yeah, you know, your craft is your craft. You're supposed to do it how you can. I benefit from being fast, so, and I can be like fairly fast, and the quality doesn't suffer. So yeah, if the quality were to suffer because of my speed, I would slow down myself. But it's come to the point where I know what I need to look out for, and yeah, I have everything calculated in my brain, so I just go. Good, Charles, good. That's what I told you last time, so I'm glad. I don't know, it helped me when I was in Germany when I had pain, so it's a good thing to have. I'm pretty fine now because I rest in between of what I'm doing. So yeah. Okay, Raphael is finished. I mean, like, good health is finished, I suppose, but yeah. Let me just connect this, and then I need a little bit of chain for this. I never know how much, so I just kind of eye it. I see how much I need. Give me a second. Yeah, I may actually be able to make 4 today. So I may actually be able to make dawns fully, which I mean I will, but also Yorans fully. We'll see. What do I think it's? I have a cheat sheet here, which is just another rosary. Where do I connect it? Yeah, the middle one. That's what I thought. I also suspect I have the same in my elbows. Have you ever looked into arthritis? If your like joints ache? Because like you can be young and have arthritis, by the way. But you should definitely need to check that out. If you suffer from pain, like the more you don't look at it, the worse it will get probably. And maybe there is a way to alleviate it more than you do now. But if you, carpal tunnel is, I don't think you can, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's just for your wrist because of the connecting tissues and stuff. I don't think it's the carpal tunnel in your elbow. Finished making a rosary for one of my headmates. Got gifted a pair of earrings with a pendant I found. Felt like it was too much, and remember Kwan saying it's never too much. Yeah. Get it done. Listen, you should be able to wear whatever you want to wear. I likely have arthritis as my mother has it and it can be passed down. Also hurt and it's cold, but I do avoid the doctors. Yeah, that's why I don't think you have it in your, I think like the first thing that I was thinking about, maybe you have arthritis. And if you do, please, I mean, like you don't have to do anything, but I do recommend going to the doctor. I'm sure that they absolutely do not care, but it makes me happy, so that's that. Listen, that's more than enough of a reason. It's never too much. It makes you happy, that's what matters. All right, much good health coming your way, Dawn. Opala, please. Eh. Ah. Okay. Did I cut the right one? Yes, I did. Is this good? Is this a bit too long? You know, I will put it like one or two up. Hold on. I will put it a little bit upwards. Listen, it better arrive. I'm going to walk to France myself. Listen, all of the previous, please I'm begging. Come on. All of the previous ones arrived and there was no issues, so I'm hoping. I should have like a soundboard and have just that part of that song as a clip on the soundboard to press it every time I'm begging, I guess. Oh my God, I also want to draw that video clip. If you were treated like a king for today, what would you want me to do for you? Beg, probably. You'd want me to do what? Beg. That is so me and Dante. Oh my God, if I ever have more time, I'm going to draw it. You want me to do what? Beg. And it's so perfect because he is a demon and it's like, yes, demons want you to beg. And he's like, no. Bake cupcakes. I want you to bake me cupcakes. Stop it. Not beg. Bake me cupcakes. I don't want you to beg. Ew. And it's even funnier because he doesn't really like formalities, and you can see that he's formal with Lucifer because of respect and stuff, but when he interacts with other infernals, like he is not disrespectful, but he doesn't like heavy formality. So that makes it even funnier. Oh, rubbing my hands like a fly, yes. Yes, what matters is that you're happy, don't true. Usually because otherwise I cannot have it, yeah. You and Jack, again, very similar. Is there a possibility for a sun rosary as counterpart to the moon rosary one day? I've had, I think apologies. I think I spoke about it before. I've had like, it would be like a sun worship rosary, and I've had it in mind for a while. The only problem is that I would use sunstone, and sunstone is very expensive. I'm having the same problem with the morning rosary because Apache tears as a stone is quite pricey, and like I usually have like ideas for, it's never been like the center of my attention, and it's like I need to be able to want to invest in it. If it's quite expensive, I need to know that like if I invest in it, it's going to pay off. And if I don't really care to make it in the moment, then I like, it's taking me a while. Like I will Topaz, for instance, is also quite pricey, especially the one that I will get for Lucifer's rosary, but I'm really into it, so I don't mind investing in it, even if like nobody's going to be interested. I already know people are, but like for the sun rosary, it's just kind of like I have a lot of other priorities, and the fact that sunstone is quite pricey, it's just kind of pushing me away from it. It's a possibility, like in the future. When it will happen, I'm not certain. But yeah, I've been wanting to make one. It just hasn't happened yet. But it's good to know that some people may be interested in it though. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Another one. I'm watching. Oh yeah, yeah. Where is the beginning? And where is the end? Hello? What? Where is the beginning? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, it's here. It's okay. Ah, I know at least one other person may be interested in the Sun Rosary, but they're from Germany. And I haven't read into Lucid at all, to be honest. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, like this was in place for 5 years, apparently the EPR thing. And Etsy is like, yeah, Etsy will block you if you ship to Germany, but you don't have a number. I've been on Etsy for like 7 months. I did not get scanned for it. But just in case, I have it turned off right now, so yeah. I would also be interested in a sun rosary, to be honest, when I get released from the prison. Listen, they're going to like, people are screaming so much that the like European Parliament is right. All right, okay, we get it. So yeah, we're going to see what will happen if they will do any like anything. Like the thing everyone is hoping for is either that micro businesses are exempt from these rules, or that there is like one unified system for the entire Europe that you need to apply for. Nobody knows what will actually happen. I still ship to all other countries except for France, Spain, and Germany, which is unfortunate because the majority of my customers are from Germany. So yeah, so I don't know. We will see in October, I believe. Then the Sun Rosary, at least 2 inches from Germany. Yeah, I mean, like that's like the whole the problem that I'm in currently. Half of my customers cannot even order from my shop because of the stupid. But yeah, we will see what will happen. Yeah, the thing is like, if they don't change anything, like, micro businesses being exempt would be the perfect thing. So yeah, if they do, I don't think like the unified system would be is very realistic, because it would take them so incredibly long to put it into place. I don't think that's realistic. But yeah, we'll see in October how it will be. And I feel kind of like ridiculous not shipping to France anymore, because I have a couple of people who live in France who like to buy from me. So one thing that I think of doing is like, if you're from France or Spain or Germany for now, I guess, and you like something, send me a message. I really hope, yeah, I hope so much that there comes a useful solution. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't expect anything, because like they don't care about small businesses, like, but you know, we'll see. Enough people are harassing them that they at least need to recognize, which they have, that people are rebelling. So we'll see. I mean, like, we will find a way. If nothing gets changed, I will apply for Lucid, because it's fine. I just need to read about all of that, and right now I'm not in the oof, my hand is getting tired. Ouch. I'm not in the mind space to read about like legal stuff for right now. And since everything is changing so much, like I don't even know if I will need it if they change it fully. So yeah, but we'll see. The problem with being a small business is that like I am my own accountant and like and assistant and maker and business owner and everything. So like if I want to do something, I have to research everything, and I hate illegal stuff. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I am too into my infernals right now to be like, yes. And like as people have like I think more people have caught on, because I'm not the only one who still ships to those countries like everyone else. Because like if you don't have a box, I've already mentioned this, but like if you don't have a box that's very clearly from a business, and even more so if you don't include a receipt in the package, they cannot know that you're a business who is shipping without a number. So like it's kind of a ridiculous thing to do when you realistically cannot even like notice when people are non-compliant. But yeah, anyway, everyone is talking about it. I don't really care to talk about it that much. If it gets solved, it gets solved. If it doesn't, we're going to find a way to solve it. That's it. My PayPal still exists. That's the only thing that I'm going to say. Allegedly. JK, unless. Ah. Stop it. That's a relief in case of that. I mean, you always have you're always welcome to my shop, because you are from the US of A. And I figured out the tariff number, so now I can ship without a problem. I completely misunderstood what tariffs are. I thought it had to do with something. I'll be back later, going to eat dinner. Please enjoy your dinner. Who is harassing me? What do you want? No, hold on. Repent from this idolatry. Damn, I just got a pope saying no this time. It's not it's not a, what was it? Basketball, Jesus. No thanks. Maybe later though. Damn, all of you Christians have a fucking. I'm not going to say that, but okay. This is so funny. Why are all of them using ridiculous gifs? Please write me like a formal note. Didn't you know that Santa Muerte is a folk saint? I will let you know. One comment on my post is going to make me repent. I will let you know. This is ridiculous. Hold on. There you go. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. Anyway. Why are all of them? Listen, the moment you use ridiculous gifts, I cannot take you seriously, okay? She's going to get at least 2 more rosaries of the 2 of their, like, brother, I make demon jewelry. Come on, man. Also, yeah, please keep commenting on my post because it gets me in the algorithm. Thank you. You can spam me with all of your gifts. Please spam me. Tell me how much I need to repent, please. Oh no. I'm so sad. I'm going to start crying on the floor in front of an altar right now. Going to church immediately. Where on Insta or Etsy? On Instagram. On the I posted the golden Santa Muerte as a reel, and on the reel, people, those Christians always find my reels. Like the Baphomet one was also a reel. You know what, Rectal? This is the chaos that this is the chaos. Fernando reposted my post though. This is hilarious. Like a Christian is telling me to repent, and then like someone who actually worships like Santa Muerte reposted my where, in what kind of algorithm did this go? Like what is happening? Oh, real stuff. Okay. Anyway, let's find a good gift. Hold on. I've never used a GIF before. Where do you find GIFs? How do I reply with a GIF? I cannot reply with a GIF. I cannot, it's not like letting me. That's unfortunate. If I reply, it's not letting me. That's sad. I can just do pictures. I think I'm going to fiddle with this later. I think I found a perfect picture. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know this is not very hold on. It's going to be worth it, trust me. It's going to be worth it. I love Baphomet very, very much. And hold on. And the memes that people make. I found a perfect image. I do not know technology either. Could not, it's okay. I just learned as well on accident. Hold on. Thank you for liking my reel. Okay. No, I cannot believe we're doing this right now. Photo. There we go. There we go. Enjoy. Okay, back to the rosary. Well, look at him. Okay, enough chaos. Back to work. He's giving you a little heart. Okay, back to work. Day, I suppose. Okay, listen. I will send it to you. This is going to be my automatic response. I wish I could respond with a GIF. Damn. Amen. And it even has the little tick on the E, so you know it's Spanish. Well, you don't know it's Spanish, but like the opa, the thing. Oh, I hit myself. That's so funny. Repent from this idolatry. Amen. That's very, very infernal of me. I don't care, brother. I'm enjoying myself here. I want some like serious Christians to come at me like, come on. Come on. Why are all of them clowns? That's an insult to clowns. I like clowns. Why are all of them ridiculous? Oh my God! You know this chart drawing, this drawing that I'm making right now. I think you're going to get a bonus drawing of like a silly bonus drawing. That's so funny. Christians engage more with like, I know you're supposed to evangelize and this and that and the other, but like, come on. Christians engage more with media that distresses them than within their own religion. Okay. The funny thing is, like, the moment I did not even see the comment, I just saw that somebody commented with a GIF, and I immediately knew that it was a Christian because apparently they like their GIFs. The Pope GIF will rebuke me. GIF. Oh my God, I think I will do the bonus sketch of Hiiim, Valafar, and Stolas. so you get a little sneak peek of how I see them. I think I will. I need to. Oh my God. Blasted with beautiful Duke Dantalian's drawings, we be getting that cheers goes, I guess. Yes. Listen, every time I can show the drawing again, I will. Every time I reference it, you're just going to get it. I cannot wait to finish it. Oh my God. I drew him so well here. Hold on. I need to look at it. Everyone left me. Everyone left to fight the Christians in my comments. It's all right. Listen, my beloved is a jester. Of course, we're going to have fun here. What did you reply with? Ari, why is it? Yes, amazing. I am collecting pics for future people commenting to repent. Me too. Here is this one. Here it is. Please send me that one by the way. It's not the greatest quality, but listen, the quality is in my heart. Okay. See you, Charles. Take care. Void, no, these are my, you can eat beets that cracked, okay? Thank you. 4 photos? You've really gone off the deep end here. Yours is such a good quality. I will try to find the one that I have in better quality, but this was just a quick Google search. I've actually been looking at statues of Baphomet. I don't know why, they're just very soothing to me, very calming energy. So yeah, I've been looking like on the side maybe. I don't plan on getting anything yet, but if you see it appear on my altar, it was meant to be. Funnily enough, I have a Baphomet plushie, so it fits. I don't know, their visual is just, it's very soothing and calming to me. So I think a statue would really, because I am the resident statue adorer. Okay, if I can get a statue of, I will. And there are some such beautiful ones. I just yeah. Listen, all I'm saying is that it would look really good on my altar. I've been looking at it since the last time Sutek has been more present. It's just like, I think my soul is just made for more infernal energy, because of the entire like Kemetic pantheon, Sutek has the most infernal energy to him. And he is actually the one that I've felt it from the first time. And since then, I've been thinking about the statue, which is why I made the rosary actually then, because I've just been thinking about Baphomet all this time. They call me very much, and I love what they represent. I just love it in general. Baphomet is the god. Don't. This is why we have a. I'm at a loss for words. This is why we have the fire pit for. But yes, I don't know. I mean, I suppose like because they represent union of a lot of energies. So yeah, they are. Don, you asked the what does as above so below mean in the past sermon. I think the pose Baphomet is sitting in is the as above so below pose, by the way, because you know one hand up, one below. Baphomet also has a lot with alchemy, and Cataseus is one of their symbols also. So yeah, I just very beautiful being. I interpret him kind of as a being, but also kind of like how would you like a concept almost. So yeah. But anyway, maybe listen, I can make space for another statue, okay? I can do it. Never underestimate me and statues, never. I am not suited for it, but I was joking. Hello, Yoran. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. We were exercising Christians while you were away. If you want something to chuckle about, go to my jewelry account and look at the latest golden Santa Muerte reel. Thank me later. Baphomet to the rescue. Anyway, yeah, we found a lot of Baphomet reaction images now. Enjoy yourself. Oh my lord. I need to make a meme of Dantalian that I can just answer to Christians with. I don't know what it would be, but I'm sure it would be amazing. What would you do? What would the answer be? I see. Dantalian in a full jester costume pointing towards you and saying, "Don't be a clown." Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Listen, maybe I become a meme maker. Get to jail. Yes. The more you speak of Dante, the more I shed a tear. I love it. Yes. I think I'm going, listen. I was like, no, I don't want to be disrespectful. And he's like, please, I get more respect through humor. Clown music intensifies. Listen, I already have so much to draw, but I need to do this. Get the gist. You know what's even better? Danta clearly being a jester, but in his infernal threatening form, because usually he does not have horns. And how would a Christian tell that anyone is a demon unless they have horns, right? So you need to know that he's a demon, because otherwise you're just looking at a gorgeous being telling you not to be a clown. What does that mean to you? But if you know he's a demon, then that has some gravity to it. In a previous life, I went to clown school. I swear, you can make it a real in this life as well. Listen, sometimes I feel like my entire life is a clown school. I'm not gonna. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm such a joke to everyone here, aren't I? A joke. Wait, do Infernos really have horns? In my interpretation, yes. But I mostly see them. Oh, do I have a? I don't think I do. Like usually, I'm flashing you again. Usually they don't, and like you, Lucifer doesn't also. But all of their threatening, I think all Infernals have like a casual and a threatening form. And for now, for Valefar that I've also seen, he also gets horns in his threatening form. Dansta also does, and Lucifer does. So in my interpretation, usually they don't, like the majority of them. Some do because like they are represented by animals who have horns. But you know, Infernals are shapeshifters. They can get horns just for fun also. Just a lot of them that I've interacted with for now usually don't have them. But like if Danta wanted to present with horns right now, they could, because they are all of them are shapeshifters, so they can whenever they want to. And also like I just reminded myself, a lot of the like lower Infernals who serve higher ones have horns like always. I don't know why, this is just how I see it. I think I sketched, hold on, I draw a lot, hold on. You're getting sneak peeks. Oh no, I was just sketching Valafar. I sketched, I was like thinking of horns somewhere. I don't actually remember where that was. I don't know where it is. So I have so many. This is like half. I don't know. I had like a horn sketch. Maybe it was just on a loose piece of paper. Actually, that's unfortunate. Oh no, here. Oh my God. Okay, I thought I did something. I thought I did something more concrete than this. Apparently not. You cannot even see this. I was like, okay, this is Danta's. I was like looking at, I think Val gets these horns that go like under his ears, like this. And then I cannot remember whose these are. But yeah, Danta has just like, they kind of look like antelope horns. So yeah, you cannot even see it. But yeah, I very briefly sketched this in July still. Yeah, anyway, these are the 3 types. But yeah, I'm going to do something way more concrete, don't worry. You're going to, the meeting of, look at him, the meeting of Valafar and Dantalian, you're going to see all of the horns because they are a bit, Val is a bit pissy for a good reason though. Good Lord's Danta, he's beautiful. He is the most beautiful of the chaos. If they feel like it, they do. Yes, indeed. I thought it was just a myth. That's cool. Never thought about the shapeshifter aspect. I mean, like they can present themselves however they want. So, the Italian especially, he's one of the most. He's one of the most like shapeshifter-y because of his like multiple aspects, because of the masks and stuff like that. So like he can present himself to you in whichever way he wants. But when it comes to like gender, quote unquote, it's kind of ridiculous to me to talk about gender when it comes to spirits, but like the way he presents to me is just kind of the way he prefers to present to me, but he can like take any form he wants. So yeah, now you know. But yeah, his threatening form is beautiful in like a terrifying way. I really need to draw it. It's I can kind of describe it to you actually, so you can look at him more. It's really like gushing over demons the entire stream. You also get to see him here. So in the threatening form, his hair goes completely red. It's like dark crimson red. His both his scleras and his irises become black, so you just see a white streak for the pupil, and like this up until here, everything like the entire like marking goes black, and then you just see the two streaks to the end of his face. Basically, I don't even know how to describe it. And his arms up until like his elbows also go like soot black. So yeah. Yeah, soon. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. When I post him, you can look the most respectfully that you want. Listen, he likes being pretty, and I'm going to draw him the prettiest that I can. And I love that people are gushing over him like I am, because he should. We should. I chucked my beads. How does one manage to identify an entity if they shapeshift? I'm so interested. By energy, to be honest. This is why like I don't really go by visuals. I go more by energy, because especially now that I've been with him for almost like a year, I'm very familiar with his energy. So like no matter what form he takes, I know it's him. If you only see the visual and you cannot really feel the energy, then I don't really know. But like it's also interesting that I have so many notes. I have so many notes, but this is why you will. It's my belief that like because you connect with spirits based on your frequency, your energy, or however you want to say it, they also like present themselves to you how they see fit. This is also I've spoken to Thaddeus about this. Is that like some infernals are like a pure they, like they just don't possess any form of like a gender or sex or anything. And I've also seen some infernals present to some people as more of a she and some people as more of a he. Specifically Leviathan, I believe I've seen some people call him a he and call her a she, and other infernals also do that. With Danta, funnily enough, I've read like a couple of like experiences people have, and it's not only I've seen a couple of other people perceive him as a jester, which I find pretty interesting. So yeah, but they largely tailor their appearance towards you based on what suits you the most, I feel. As well as like, you know, your work with, or like your what the entity does for you is also like very, very tailored to you. So, or like what you do for an entity as well. It's all like it's all based on you pretty much. But yeah, like this is why like you saw him as a full jester. You saw the first drawing I did of him, which is like a more like mystical image of like this seated figure with multiple masks and wings. And then you saw like a more like a humanoid medieval version, and then you saw this one, which is like he's like Duke version, and he can also like manifest wings whenever he wants. This is why like in the vision you will see both him and Lucifer have wings and then lose them as well, and then have them again, because they can just kind of manifest them at will. Looking respectfully, he radiates such an ethereal energy, alluring very much. No thoughts, only the Danta. to take a screenshot of this because this is me. I like how I'm infecting you with it. Danta propaganda. Hell yeah. They also tailor the look presentation to your energy at times. Yeah. As I've mentioned, at least in my case, because I saw Eligos have a specific World War I appearance that he showed me. Otherwise, he looks like a knight. And it's also like they have a certain like basis. So Eligos is very like a battle and war oriented. But since you are very World War I oriented yourself, he's still going to be battle oriented, but more towards there. Like, yeah, that's so cool. I love how I write a comment and you say the exact thing a minute later. It's the divine timing. And I mean, like, it's true, you know, we both have experiences with the same type of entity and with entities in general. So like some things will be the same. Even though somebody would call them like a UPG, it's still the same experience with the same type of energy. So yeah, no, literally, I feel such a pull when I see him. He has that. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he is pulling you, who knows? Were you the one, Ari, who mentioned, you mentioned Lilith and Santa Muerte, but were you the one who mentioned another infernal in the last stream? I cannot remember. But yeah, usually when you feel a pull towards someone, especially when it comes to entities, it's like something may be there. Who knows? But yeah. Have you come to sing to me? Hello. Yes. What would you like? Were you outside? Was it nice? It's cooler outside now. He's a very magnetic type. I think also because oh my god, how many times will I hit myself? I don't do it on purpose, I swear. Oh yeah, because I feel like a lot of more mysterious ones of them have even more of a pull. I don't know if it's like specifically tailored to you or if it's in general when it comes to Dantalian, because like his appearance and his behavior is very like, it's very alluring in a very interesting way. I don't even know how to describe it, and especially when yeah, I don't know, like when you see a royal jester like him with such beautiful copper hair, it's like, how would you not be alert? But yeah, that kind of uncertainty is very alluring in general, I feel. It's his looks, but also the energy he presents, like the energy he presents when he is well. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like some other infernals also feel the pull towards him. It's a very interesting effect he has on others. I don't know how to describe it, but I mean, like his domain is basically like emotional intelligence. So I think I mentioned I mentioned Beelzebub as well. That's true. That's true. If you haven't looked at that like this, at least once, are you even the real churchgoer? Facts. I enjoyed the playfulness. Heck, those spitting facts. Yes. Listen, my church is there for me to fawn over my spirits. And of course, I will attract people who will also fawn over my spirits. And listen, you're seeing them through the eyes of the beholder, and the eyes of the beholder, the beholder is like in love with them to the death and beyond. So of course I'm going to present them the best that I can. Hello, Kine. We are phoning over Dantalian. You came just in the right time. We are talking about how beautiful that Dantalian is. Hi, how is everyone today? I am better than I was for the past week and a half. We're gushing over demons, yes. You know what's very interesting lately? Yeah, as I've spoken to Ragdoll about this, I believe, but like the more after I connected with Orobas and Dantalian specifically, more other people around me have like found their way to infernals themselves, which I found very interesting. It's like the doors were open to the church, and then everyone is like, ah, I'm here to pick you up now. I'm here to pick you up now. Hello. Yes, you're mine. I've been waiting for you all these years. It's finally time. So yeah, another like, and this is like the usually what I do with my spirits has some kind of an impact on other people, on some less, on some more. But this is like the biggest impact my work with them has had on other people, I think, ever. And considering how much like influence infernals have. Did you also come to phone over that, Danta? Yes. The infernals are like took you long enough, pretty much. Everyone, he has come to sing for Danta. Do you like him also? DC. Let me close the window, hold on, it's 8 p.m. He's singing his song to the people, he's singing the song of his people to the Lord. Hold on, let me close the window. Yes, I'll give you food, hold on. No. Oi, oi. But yeah. Kain, if you're still here. I'm looking forward to the package from Canada. Also, thank you to Lucifer, to the sky and back. And also, I'm working on this. Yes, I'm showing it again. I'm working on this drawing. And everyone is pointing over this drawing as well as I. So yeah. I love how I drew his mouth here because it's very much so this. This is the face that he's making. Hold on. Hold on. This is the face that he's making. You know that cat mouth? This is the face that he is making. He has that cat mouth energy sometimes. I am looking forward to sending it to you. Yay! I'm working on that drawing and I'm working on more Lucifer comic. My favorite, Smile of Unclear Intentions. I wrote so much about him. If you want, you will have a lot of a lot about Danta to read soon. Also, Kain, we were what were we doing? We were making fun of Christians in my comments because Christians are telling me to repent again, and then we were Baphometizing them. So yeah, if you want to see the chaos of that, uh, go to my jewelry account, to the latest, like the gold Santa Muerte rosary reel, and just look at the comments. It was pretty funny. Anyway, cat jested on, yes. Listen, if you're going to tell me about your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I'm going to tell you about my Lord and Savior Duke Dantalian, okay? Look at my beautiful, beautiful patron. Look at him. Hello, Carla. I'm at the park having a picnic with a friend. Hope everyone. Please enjoy your time there. That sounds delightful. Please enjoy. Thank you for coming in for a bit. In the Italian, we trust. We do. In Lucifer, we trust as well. You know what I was also researching, like on Friday, I think, which was yesterday. I think I was researching like the 6. Oh my God, this was so. I love how. Listen, every sermon from now on is going to be us gushing over demons, and listen, the demons like it, so yes. And also, like, everyone is recently connected with all of the infernal, so yeah, this is just going to be the thing from now on. What else? What else? Oh yeah, on Friday, it was kind of funny. So if you didn't know, and I know some people don't know, pardon me. You have the spirits of the Goetia, then you have Lucifer, who is not in the Goetia, then you have like Lilith and some other ones like Moloch and stuff, they're not in the Goetia. And then you have the 6 officers of hell, which govern over some of the demons in the Goetia. I would tell you what the 6 officers are called. For the life of me, I cannot think of their names. So if you want to see what they're called, you will have to look it up. Because their names are very difficult for me to remember, because they are, yeah. And it's pretty funny because like you see what their domains are and like what they rule over. And then for some of them, you can see who is under them. Like Eligos is under a certain officer. I'm not sure which one. And it's pretty funny because like I was looking at like which officer is Dantalian under, and my research was basically like, yeah, Dantalian isn't under any officer. He's just kind of doing whatever he wants, and I'm like, if it isn't him, very him to do that. He isn't ruled by anyone. He's just kind of gesturing all over the place. It was even funnier to me because there is like an officer of hell whose like domain is the keeper of like infinite knowledge and stuff like that. And I thought, because like Dantalian is also he has like his library of knowledge and stuff, I thought like surely he's ruled over that one. No he's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing here. You all can do your other things there with Lucifer. I'm over here and I'm visiting when I see it fit. What is that officer called? Hello, 10 people. The moment I'm talking about demons, everyone is coming. What is that? What is that name? What is your name? It's Yes, the commandant. Oh my God, how do you pronounce this name? I love demons, but some of their names I am struggling a lot with. Agaliarept? Something like that. Discovers arcane secrets, uncovers hidden mysteries, and commands the second legion of spirits. Yes. And I was like, surely under him. No. No. Which was pretty funny. But yeah, you have for sure heard of the like prime minister, because a lot of people talk about him. Is it Lucifuge Rofocale? Yeah, I don't know. I would need to look up how to pronounce their names, but I was actually asked if I could make a rosary for that spirit, and we didn't come to the making of it, but yeah, a lot of people are like, interesting. I am working on orders. This is the host of virtues one. I already made the good health for Raphael. And later I'm making some others. I have the rosary for Amnidus, Amdusias, Crocel, and Lucifer in the making, and Valafar, of course. So yeah. Listen, the moment I make all of the orders, it's just going to be demon after demon, I fear. I look forward to actually. I'd like to think Mother Lilith found this just as amusing. Yeah, I can imagine. We have a couple of Lilith enjoyers here. More than a couple, actually. I can't remember, but have you shown us any books related to Infernals? I know you mentioned the deck, I think it was. Oh, very nice. I ordered the deck, they still haven't shipped it to me. What the fuck? I only have, there is there is like the something demonium. I don't remember, but like the books of Solomon, this is where he wrote all of the seals. Basically, like the keys of Solomon is where he writes you have the Ars Goetia for demons, and you have the Ars Paulina for celestials. And this is like the most referenced book, because this is where he wrote all of their sigils and how to invoke them and stuff like that. But you have to remember that Solomon like used the demons, and I just use this book because all of them are written in there, but I am not a Solomonic practitioner, and I will never be. This is just a good reference book for like all of their seals and stuff like that, because all of them are in there, and it says like a certain excerpt of what they are. But then you also here have the like conjurings and rituals and stuff like that. But I took it just for the Ars Goetia pretty much, and the Ars Paulina as well. There is like something demonium, I can't remember. Oh my God, you can look up like good books about demons. I think even a couple of people on Reddit have made like a full list. And then it's also very interesting because I've seen a couple of, oh my God, have I rewritten it down in a notebook? I think I have. Because there are a couple of people who actually wrote autobiographies, and in the autobiography, you can see the person writing about working with a certain demon, but in like a friendly sense. But I forgot all of the names. Hold on. This is my latest book of everything. Hold on. I wrote about like, hold on. Hold on. Oh my, I am writing a lot, hold on. I have it. It's no. Let's not be the corner meal. Hold on. I have a couple of here. Hold on. These first ones about like Egypt, but one is Pandemonium by Jake Straighten Kent. I cannot read my own handwriting him here. One is Stella's Daimonium, the Orders of the Demons. And one is, yes, this one, the Pseudo Monarchia Daimonium by Johann Weyer. And, oof, this is the biography that I was talking about. I'm actually going to write this down for you. I cannot pronounce this man's name. I think he's French. Because of course, not the French. I think it's, let's just this. Is it Jake? Yes. I'm just going to do Jake S. Kent. Crowhurst. What a surname. Monarchia Daimonium. Johann Weyer. No, možda je, sorry, that was Croatian. Maybe it's, I think it's Damonum. And this man, Lon Milo du Q-U-E-T-T-E. Q-U-E-T-T-E auto, thank you. There you go. So these, I have not read all of these. I have not read read them. I don't know how good they are, but I have read other people reading them and a lot of people recommending them. So whether they're good or not, I don't know. But from like because I've also researched what books exist because I'm interested in getting them and in reading them. But I have not read them myself. So yes, these are the ones that I wrote down when I was also researching about, and yeah, also the Lesser Key of Solomon, of course. Yeah, I was also researching about like books on magic in ancient Egypt and books about the Sutek. So then, since the beginning of the year, I was also looking into the books about demons and stuff. So these are the ones that I came up with. If anyone knows any other good ones, please recommend, or like if any of these are not good, also please say. I don't know. Oh my God, what are people saying? Hello. There is a demon that has been poking around lately for me, and I'm curious if he will fully interact with me or not. Please tell me if he does. I am interested who it is. I have another little question, Father and churchgoers, if that's okay. How do you even start with identifying a spirit? How did you realize who were the ones you work with? I'm so curious. Thank you for asking, so I have something to talk about. Do I have anything funny to share here? No. It's pretty much just me creating. This is this is how I create sigils. Just chaos. Yeah, I don't have anything funny to share here. Oh well. My God. Writings of a madman. Anyway. I think it's different for everyone. Lucifer has been around all my life, so he was easy to identify. Even when I was in denial about him, will have been raised Roman Catholic. I love that he was like, yes, you are mine. I don't care that they have indoctrinated you. You're going to come to me. You're going to come to me anyway. Just wait. How do you even start identifying a spirit? This is different for everyone. For instance, when it's kind of sometimes when it comes to like more, I have very good experiences with like all three possibilities, like identifying a spirit that nobody has identified before, like publicly, so you're just working with someone that other people don't know about. Then you have spirits who you don't know that you're actually working with someone who is very well known, and you end up finding that out later. And then you have identifying spirits that are very clearly like noted down, like infernal celestials, deities and stuff like that. I do it all based on energy. It's very easy for me to, I can tell you how I do it. I don't, like a lot of people can't really do it like I do it. So I don't really have a lot of good advice, but like divination, aside from just feeling them out when you know someone is around, is a good idea. Especially with like, usually you are pulled towards a certain like feeling or imagery or something, which is when you can kind of tell in which direction the entity is going. Sometimes you will like automatically be pulled to a image of, I don't know, who is on my mind, Astaroth, for instance. Then you may like assume that she is pulling you in, but sometimes it's more vague. For instance, for Finnegan, he is a very good example of this. Like, if you've been here for a while, you know that I've for now worked with the majority of like, before I moved, I worked majority with spirits that nobody knows about, and it's pretty easy to tell that. Finnegan is a very interesting case for me because for a while I just thought that he is a spirit that only I know about, because that's the thing that you asked, like, if they are shapeshifters, how do you identify who they are? Finnegan, for instance, I understood what his energy is, and he purposely presented himself as like just a casual one, as a priest who was connected with some of my other spirits. And then like through interaction with him and through like some things coming in and some people saying like, he makes me think of this spirit, but I don't know. Basically, we've concluded that he is the archangel. And then once I figured out, he was like, no. He was like, no, in a way that he says yes, but he still says no. So he is one of the ones that like I knew the energy of, but I didn't assume that he is more known. And then you know, I am convinced that a lot of people work with well-known spirits, but since they are shapeshifters, you don't really realize that they are well-known. And then you have like, so with the Kemetic pantheon, it was kind of very clear to me because I started connecting with the Kemetic pantheon based on like a past life thing. So it was like clear to me in what space I am, that it was Kemetism. Now, who was around for a while, it was very unclear to me because I was not very familiar with the energies. like the first spirit who was around me was Osiris, Father Osiris, and that I concluded over a reading. And then when I identified the first one, all the other ones were very easy for me to identify. And then kind of when I first felt Sutek's energy, it was like, yeah, you are the one. So they were fairly easy for me to I identify afterwards. When it comes to Orobas, it's another very interesting. I've never identified anyone like I have him, because I was kind of, even, I don't know if you remember, but the last drawing of Sutek that I made was a drawing of him with horns. And so I will look at the chat after I finish, sorry. So I was already like, I basically draw Sutek as kind of like an infernal. I was already like very familiar with the infernal energy, and the way I connected with Orobas was the dream with him, the first dream with him, which I drew. Also, you can go back and see. And I heard his name said in a dream, but I didn't know that he was an infernal. I didn't know that he was a spirit that already existed. So the way that I found out who he was is because I basically dreamt of a large, like, black stallion on a shore. And I heard the name in the dream, but it was kind of like, I didn't know exactly the name. I just know that that the name started with like ORO and then ended with something like S. And since I was feeling a lot of infernal energy around me, I was like, maybe I should look if there is an infernal whose name is similar to this one. And then I found the prince. And what do you know? He presents himself as a horse. So that's how I found him out. This one, I've already said, I'm going to keep showing this one. Of course, the way I found out about him was through a joke, pretty much. So I was with Orobas for like a month and a half or something before Danta came around. I feel like Lucifer was, we've already made the joke, Cain and I, like Lucifer was looking around to see who would fit me the best. And it was also through a dream. And it was, I did not see him in the dream, but I just felt like a presence in the dream that was kind of like playful. And the only thing about the name that I got was that it started with D. And the only other thing that I felt in the dream was kind of like a playful energy of try to find out who I am. And the funny thing about this is that there are only two demons in the Goetia whose name starts with D. It's Dantalian and it's Marquis de Carabia. And I was like looking at them a little bit, and I felt a little bit of de Carabia's energy when I was reading about them, and I was like, there's no way. And then he pretty much did like a grand entrance, and I was smacked with such intense energy. I basically had an incredible migraine the entire day. And then he was like great, good job, here I am, hi, let's start this now, shall we? So yeah, it was pretty much like a game, because I can hear them, so they can joke around with me in real time. So yeah, that's pretty much how it went. So like it goes different for every different spirit. It starts from me feeling another energy in my space that is not familiar. Now, how I find out who they are, they usually tell me their name, or like point to where I could find the name. So yeah, that's how it is. I hope that answered some of your question. It's usually through dreams for other people or divination if you cannot feel it. I guess, yeah, it's very often through dreams, to be honest. But I also just kind of get visuals with Kreos, for instance. It started with visuals for him. Then I got a dream, and then it kind of went from there. With all of the like previous spirits who are not well known, they just told me their name. So that's how I knew their name, and then like how we just kind of start from there, and that's also how I find out about their personality and stuff like that. But yeah, it depends for every person. But yeah, sometimes, oh my god, my speech is so bad. Sometimes it's like it's just kind of like a vague energy, you have no idea, but it's very intense. And usually when you feel an energy around you, you will kind of start getting attracted to like specific imagery or things. Like you may start getting attracted more towards a specific type of animal or like water or fire, and it usually has to do with that spirit. So it's easier for you to tell based on the like associations that you start getting when feeling that energy. That's also another thing. But yeah. Oh my god, hold on. Also, Father, thank you. I will take a picture. Yes. Good night. Oh my God, Void, I didn't tell you good night, but good night. I hope you are resting well. 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Please do have some rest. Thank you everyone for sharing. I usually do it with a pendulum and tarot cards. Yes. Sometimes they reveal themselves in dreams. Yes, yes. For me, when it comes to deities or more well-known entities, their names are usually what catches my attention first. Yes. That's also like sometimes it's vague and sometimes it's very pointed. And almost always there's a very obvious reason why they caught my attention. That's how I ended up finding war-related deities and entities one after the other. Yeah. I mean, like they are also like around you based on your frequency. So usually you can kind of tell. It's like from all of the infernals that exist, the more I know of Danta, the clearer that like the more obvious to me is like how similar we actually are, and why we are very compatible with each other, and what like he's very skilled when it comes to like mental processes and stuff, and he's helped me a lot when it comes to like mental health issues a lot. Hello, who is it? Hello, Aubrey. I'm holding on. Oh, what incense did you get? It's cinnamon incense. Nice. I hope it gets a little better for you and not just holding on. I had this weird moment earlier when I slept. You mentioned the dream and just remembered. I woke up but couldn't move. A lot of people experience sleep paralysis. I never immediately broke up myself. Yeah. I never experienced it. I wonder if the spirits have something to do with this. I don't know, actually. I don't know how. I know, like, I know people can induce sleep paralysis in others, and I would assume that spirits can also like affect you in that way, but I don't think it's always a spirit doing that to you. I think sometimes it's just like your brain. Father playing name guessing hangman with the infernals, pretty much. I got her instance as a thank you for leading me through a lesson. I love offerings are like one of my favorite thing, but I mean, like, I offer them something all the time. So yeah, it's pretty much like a way of life to me. But yeah, you mentioned cinnamon and lettuce. I've been chewing cinnamon gum due to my fixation, but that's interesting. Sutek also likes cinnamon a lot, by the way. Oh my goodness. Cinnamon, let me drink some. Hold on, let me get some water actually. I've been talking a lot. So yeah, it really depends. It's not as difficult as you may think to identify one of them. It's really not. Obviously, the more you can feel, the easier it is, but yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second. Back. Hello. Oh, have a safe trip home, Carla. Oh my god, people are talking about cinnamon. Oh my god, my tooth hurts and I hope it stops hurting in the morning. Otherwise, I will have to harass my dentist again. I hate my teeth. I hate what I've done to my teeth. It was not worth it, to be honest. It was not. Yes, please do post a picture. Cinnamon tea. The bracelet, I hope so. I hope it will come. Apple and cinnamon are amazing combo on all the ways possible. I've been looking at because Danta likes apples, so I've seen like apple and cinnamon incense, and I've been wanting to get it for him. My air freshener is apple cinnamon. I know, Ari. I am the father. I know everything. I know it all. I have one of my eyes on each of my churchgoers. Santa Muerte also enjoys cinnamon, so it works out for me. She also likes apples, right? As far as I know. That's nice. Yeah, I know some of the offerings she likes because like I follow a couple of people who are her devotees. Hop, 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 hop. Recommend incense that isn't super intense smelling. Hiiim as a producer is very good. I will always recommend them. Just like in general, then they have like over I think 400 different types of smells, if not more. So Hiiim as it's just HEM. You can get any of their incense that catches your eye, and they are really good. I mean, it depends also what you have available around you. Satya is also a good one. Darshan is a good producer, but their smells are a bit more intense, so it may be a bit too intense for you. Anything that says on the packaging that it's perfumed incense, don't take it. Especially if you don't like a lot of smells. I really dislike perfumed incense. I prefer the ones who, pardon me, I prefer the ones who are more natural. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So like anything that says perfume, I do not recommend it. What else? It depends on what kind of brand you have around you, to be honest. Now, like which smells, it's kind of like you need to try it out on your own. But yeah, I can just, because I'm familiar with producers and what like note, what kind of thing they produce, I can just tell you direct like producer recommendations. Now, what you have in your store specifically, I don't know. But yeah, Hiiim, definitely, it's my favorite incense producer. And all of their smells actually smell like the thing they advertise. It's a lot of the times it happens that like an incense brand would say like, yeah, this smells like, I don't know, lotus, and then you don't have an L from lotus in that smell. Or like, I don't know, some really basic things like vanilla. And I'm like, how much can you mess up as the smell of vanilla? But yeah, Hiiim is really, really good with that. Satya is also good. Satya has sweeter smells. And some of the smells they have don't actually smell like the thing that they advertise, but the smell is good anyway. So like Satya, I will also recommend. Because I have a sensitive nose. Yeah, I love the dragon's blood incense you got us. I think it was, were there cones or incense sticks? They were sticks. I think it's Satya then, yeah. We got mostly Satya around us. It's a good producer. Although I will say, some of their smells like that are not a specific type of smell. I've never tried their cinnamon actually, but I love their dragon's blood. Copal myrrh is pretty good. sacred sandalwood I burn a lot for Danta. I've also tried like the mixed with Nag Champa and fragrant myrrh, and Nag Champa and Persian musk, also very good. By the way, musk from Hiiim, I tried it on accident because I got it as an extra during the Rock and Gem show. Really good. Lucifer liked it a lot. I don't have it anymore. I have to order more. But yeah, those ones. What else? Oh yeah, I wanted to say about Satya. They also have some smells that are called like Reiki or Karma, or I think it's Celestial Bliss or something like that. Those like smells that are nothing specific. They are too sweet for me. So do look out for that. The specific smells I really like, but the ones that are like not a specific smell, but more like a smell that was just named something, they tend to be too sweet for me from Satya. Some people like it very much. I don't. It's too sweet. There is also Herbio. It's pretty much it's natural, and they are not that strong. I've never heard of it before. Interesting. I haven't heard. You all know what my favorite mix is. So yeah, the frankincense and myrrh from Hiiim, amazing. One of my favorites. And like usual, what am I doing? And like usually, even the smells that are nothing specific from Satya, they're also from Hiiim, they're also pretty good. There was another that I recently tried, but I ordered it. We don't have it here. Hold on. Oh yeah, tea tree. Tea tree is very good. That's something that I recently got. Oh my god, hold on. Eh. This one? Eh. No, sorry, it's green tree. Very good. They are very good. And, oops, sorry. They are a bit more intense though. What is it? What is this one? This is, oh, this one? I haven't tried many of these smells. Govinda. I haven't tried many of these smells, but the one for Raphael that I have is really good. I don't know what the other smells are like, but it's pretty good. I like it. God, there was one producer that I tried recently and they were abysmal. I wanted to tell you that one, not to get their instance, but I cannot remember. It was so bad that I erased it from my memory. Oh, I don't remember. Mother Fragrances, also never heard. Blue Sage, have not tried. But yeah, there are very many incense producers, so it just depends. The ominous underground incense I get from a corner shop at the metro station also is surprisingly good. Aubrey, you should get the ominous underground incense you get from a corner shop at the metro station. I'm sure that you will be able to find those very easily. Don't get incense that is not from like a shop that don't get incense that they sell in like grocery stores or something like that. Those were some of the worst incenses that you can ever lay your hands on. If you have some kind of like spiritual or ethno or whatever you would call them shops, get incense from there. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There we go. Although it's pretty funny, there is like a Asian market here that also sells incense, and I was like, what? They have hemp incense, and I'm like, I did not know. I thought you only sold food. What? So that was pretty funny thing to find out. Oof, I'm really hoping my tooth is fine. It was not worth it, goddamn. And it's like a dull pain up in my head. God, my teeth make me want to cry. I was never aware that you can fuck your teeth up this bad from a singular action. Horrible. Maybe it's just today, maybe it will stop tomorrow. Oof. Sorry, it's hard for me to concentrate when... Hopefully I wake up pain-free though. Let me get a... hold on. It's really annoying, hold on. My fucking God. Aight. If the church wants to tell me which you want, I'll get them, ship them to Father, and he could distribute it to you. If it would be possible, of course. Sure. We would just have to think of that. Oh my God, this... I don't know if I'm getting a headache or if it's actually like my tooth messing me up. This like... my... I don't even know what I want to say. My concentration flew out of the window the moment it started. Sorry. I don't know why. She's like, yeah, now you're all set, come in 6 months. And I'm like, yeah, you think I will last in 6 months? The first thing that's going to kill me is probably my teeth. Oof. Anyway, the painkiller will start doing its thing, so yeah. Even if I just get a placebo, please. It's not that bad, but it's noticeable enough for me to like not be able to concentrate on anything else. Oh. What were we talking about? Incense. But yeah, sure, if you want ragdoll, I would be up for it. Oof, I don't know why it started now. I didn't even like bite into anything or anything. No. Okay, another one done. Honestly, bleh. Honestly, if this pain doesn't stop, I don't know if I'll have it in me to make 4. Oh, I don't know why it started now. This is so annoying. I don't know if I'm getting a headache or if it's just my tooth or if they're connected. Like, so annoying. I hate having teeth. Oh my God. Do you have any numbing medicine like for teeth? No, numbing medicine. What is that? How would you even apply numbing medicine for teeth? I wish I had those. I wish I had like a syringe full of. What does she shoot me up with? Local anesthesia. I wish I wish I just chemo chamomile teeth. Yes. I will get chamomile teeth. I wish my teeth were made of chamomile. Okay, chamomile teeth. I will be sure to look for it. It usually comes in gel form. No, I've never looked for it, to be honest. I don't know. Sometimes the problem is that, like, I think I already said it. I have sensitive. Maybe I'm just getting a headache, to be honest. The fact that I have like 4 different types of pains that kind of like wax and wane depending on the days. Like so sometimes I don't even know what's hurting. I just know that something is hurting me. And why is it hurting? Who knows? Out of the like 355 different possibilities, who knows why? But I just took a painkiller now. I don't have. I should really look that up. Fortunately, I don't have that many. Hi, Charles. It's called Oragel. I don't know if they sell that in Europe. I need to look it up. Definitely. Thank you for the recommendation. I will have to look it up if we have it here. I mean, we for sure need to have something at least similar to that. Yeah, I will ask. Fortunately, I don't have as many issues with teeth as I had before, but it's still like more often than I would like. It's exhausting because like when you have toothache, you can do nothing else but be in pain because it's so close to your head. So the pain is instant, and it's, you know, your nerves are very close to your brain, so it's even more intense. But I really don't know if I'm getting a headache or if it's just my tooth. Ugh. I love having a body which does nothing but hurt me. And the problem with pain is also like I get so I get so exhausted when I'm in pain that I can't like do anything else but like lay down and be in pain. Oh, sometimes I just have it like for the evening and then it passes. Why? I don't know. Sometimes I have that with like abdomen pains. I have no idea why I have it. It just kind of is there, and then I fall asleep being in pain, and then I wake up and it passes. Like I have no idea. Or I get a crippling migraine and then I sleep and then it passes. I don't know. So I'm hoping that this will also pass after I sleep. But yeah, I hate teeth problems. It's like the most painful thing ever. One, two, three, four. Let me just connect this. I don't know which one it was, damn. This one. Because I watch over the beads. Can't deny the big old doctor does something to my ego. I mean, if you want. Doctor. The bead says, when I have headaches, migraines, etc., my teeth usually hurt too. Painkillers don't happen. The only thing that helps is electric toothbrush I invested in. I hope your pain will pass. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. The curse of, do I have a migraine because I have a toothache, or do I have a toothache because I have a migraine? Oh God, I don't know, but like the right side of my head is very unwell right now. All of a sudden. I think it's a I think it I think I'm having toothache because I have a headache, actually, not the other way around. I don't know, something it just hits me like out of nowhere, and then I'm like done for the rest of the evening, because I guess I'm in pain for the rest of the evening. I guess. Op, op. Yeah, it's a migraine, I think. now that I'm locating it, I hope so, at least. Listen, I rather have a migraine than a toothache, because one I can just sleep off, the other one I have to get people up my mouth to fix it. Oof. I haven't had one in a while. Yeah, it's a headache. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with it. But it like started from one side of my head. I don't know, but anyway. Maybe I need another regeneration coma. What do you think, Danta, huh? Oof. Up. Okay, another finished. Is it like spinning around itself? No, it's not. Perfect. Oh, go rest, Blizzard. Yeah, I think I will. I'm going to make maybe another one and then I will go. Honestly, I also feel like the only way to get through a migraine is just going to sleep. You should rest a bit. A curse upon fighter migraine. Somebody's telling me to go to sleep. I recommend migraine cooling caps. Changed my life. I haven't heard of that. Like usually, if I can fix it by just like laying down or going to sleep, I'm going to do that. I don't really take anything else. But it's good to know. Oh yeah, it's a migraine. Yeah, never mind. Funny you mentioned that because I'm having the urge to sleep again. Go sleep, Ari. I think I'm going to make another and then I think I'm going to lay down. Oops. Mm. Okay. Thank you for the link, Aubrey. Thanks for the link. I will once the ceremony is over, but who knows when it will be over. But yeah, listen. Oh my goodness. Oof. Why today when I have a lot to do? I mean, like I in general have a lot to do, but like. Do you get the spicy migraines with the eye flashes and shapes, or do you get the I'm just in terrible pain headache review? I usually get I'm just in terrible pain. I don't get flashes. It's just kind of like it's kind of like pulsating pain, pretty much, and I start being dizzy from it. It's like it's such a great pain that like I can't. I need to like lay down from how dizzy I get. Yeah, I don't know. I think I get them from either like, I don't know actually. I don't know if it's not like sleeping enough or like pushing it too much or something. I don't know. I don't get the really terrible ones often, but today I guess the migraine said we haven't done this in a while. Let's do it again. Oh, we all suffer together, yeah, unfortunately, in more ways than one. But yeah. Oh, Seal, you mentioned Hiiim. I was like, who, who was it? It's funny that you say sandalwood and jasmine because Danta likes sandalwood and the prince likes jasmine. So I have both for different ones. Yeah, I have like 4 types of sandalwood for Danta. Oh, by the way, pyramids are also very good from Satya. I like pyramids. I like heavy incense. What does that mean? I would say sandalwood for Dantalian, and like I am always up for trying resins, like any resin you can get. Amber, frankincense, I'm always for frankincense. Frankincense, amber, myrrh, loban, benzoin. Dante also likes benzoin. Like any of the things are pretty good. And I like dragon's blood, but right now there is nobody really. I don't burn dragon's blood often, so maybe not right now. Like my incense consumption is mostly depending on who is around. Please work, painkiller. Oh, it's not really. From hem also you have like forest, you have rainforest, you have forest patchouli, like you have a lot of forest smells in general. There's pine. Oh yeah, the prince also likes pine and cedarwood. I have both. It's an interesting smell. I wouldn't burn it myself, but it's worth trying for sure. If you like heavy incense, maybe you would like, well, I don't know actually, maybe you would like black opium. Seal, I made your oh my god, my brain is like melting right now. I made your what's the word thing? I made your thing. I will send it next week on Tuesday. Also, do you have stones that you connect to Hiiim? I love it when people walk right in front of my window, like are going to invite yourself in. I'm consuming grits. Hold on. Like in. Good night, Aubrey. I shall see you soon. Thank you for the link, by the way. Maybe I'm. Oh, let me get some more water. Hold on. I don't do the usual things that I should do, like a person who possesses a body, and then I wonder why I am getting crippling headaches. Pine smells sweet. No. Pine smells, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Pine does not smell like pine actually smells in incense. It's the same thing of like lavender. Lavender incense does not smell like lavender. If you want lavender smell, take oil. Burn oil. Some smells you cannot get in incense. The ominous pine smells a bit charred. If the incense smells burned, it means that it's old. If it smells charred, throw it away. It's not good then. Sunstone, tiger's eye, carnelian, and fire opal. Thank you. I get a headache too. Oh, I didn't. I hope. Sorry, I am also kind of. Please rest well, and I hope your headache will pass. It smells burnt. When incense smells burnt, it's old. It's not the actual smell, it's the incense going bad, pretty much. I know the smell. Incense cannot technically go bad, but if it's too old, it like loses its, yeah. Really? I don't know then. I mean, it is ominous underground incense, so maybe it is a part of the smell experience. Really? That's, I ordered, I haven't, I was like on the fence of it. I think I even wrote you in the letter, like, yeah, like if you don't like it, you don't have to burn it. I was kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's nothing special. But I like how you liked it really like a lot. So that was kind of funny, but and I am glad for it. It doesn't smells that are like cold, something that is not an actual smell. It's just kind of like you cannot really describe it. It's just the smell, and that's it. But I'm glad that you like it. If I ever order from that seller again, I'm going to take another box for you. I just took it to try because of my sirens, you know. And then, oh, oh. Yes. At the moment I feel unwell, I start thinking about them and stop functioning. I just need comfort. Comfort, comfort. Oh my God, dude. Come on. I don't see. I think it's the second one. Oh. And I wanted to make 4 today. Do you see that? And the last one, and I finished. Just have to pack it then. Don, you're getting a box from me, so if you see a box coming to you, it's mine. Don't get scared. And also don't like deny it because it's mine. Okay, virtues is finished. Oh, and I feel finished as well. What do I have here? It will pass, Father. I know. Laser beam your enemies with the migraine energy. I don't have enemies. I don't think it's my. I don't know. I don't have enemies. Not that I'm aware of. I don't have the enemies I'm aware of. Ugh. I haven't made one of these in a while. I love bloodstone. I want to have a red one down here. What did you say, Yoran? It translated it to money. Oh, my head. So you wrote, this is what you put. Did you see it? Oh my God, my screen is terrible. Look at what it translated it as. Money. I will give you money, damn. Put the gun down, damn. Joran wants all of my money. I'm making you a rosary. Listen, I can't give you everything in my life, okay? Know your limits. Oh my god, this is not good for my head. Ah, blood of the forest, yes. If you want money instead, I can give you a refund. Laughing is good for the soul, though. It is. Not for my physical state right now, but yes, it is. Okay, don't refund. Apologies. I am a little tired, maybe. Ugh, Dich. And I wanted to draw Dante still after the sermon. I think I still will. I can get through a headache with the power, with the power of Dantalion. I wanted to look. I wanted to look, and I'm thinking, doing all of the functioning human things, thinking and looking. I'm demon. Habarim. Also Duke. We are surrounded by Dukes, say. Appearance. Has a handsome human body, I see. Just the body, no head. Oh, 3 heads, sorry. Serpent, man, and cat. Or calf in some texts. Rides astride a large viper. Here's a burning torch, okay? Destruction, intellect, truth. Yeah. The interesting. What do the people draw them as? Oh, beautiful. 26 legions. Okay, I need to read more about them. You know what you know what's coming to mind now? Mind is yeah, I think I will do it like that. This was like this was the fastest jewelry feedback I think I've gotten in a while. Do I have an empty piece of paper? Hold on. Yeah, I'll make it like that. Hold on. I need to draw. Stop it. I need to draw it somewhere. Stop. I need to draw. Hold on. This was the fastest jewelry feedback ever. Well, I have a whole notebook for it. Hold on. This is a hold on. The headache cannot interfere with whatever. This, what did we say? And then it's like 1, 2. So it's 3 different ones. I can do that. And it's like, this is the first one. This is the second stone. And then this is the third stone. Or no, this is the, yes. This is the second and this is the, oh no, the middle is the middle. So hold on. It's a confusing visual. This is the second one. I can do that. Like the middle is the middle and then, yeah. Like, okay, sure. Okay, this is like the basis. Yeah, so it's going to be a trifecta, a 3-colored one. I can do that. I don't know about these yet. Okay, this is the base. Aight. For sure. Thank you, thank you. So it's 3. I will just have to see which ones actually. Distraction. What did we say? Distraction, intellect, and something else. Duke, I'm a Goetia demon of fire and solar energy. Oh man, I will get sunstone for you if you want. Amethyst, emerald, alexandrite. Oh my god, if you've never seen tanzanite, if you've never seen alexandrite before, look it up. Gold and various brighter meditation determine shades. What in the world does that mean? I am the world's least favorite. I don't know why I cannot with amethyst for some reason. Emerald, Herkimer diamond. I'm getting like a different feeling than these. I'm getting like a yellow, red, green for some reason, or something like that. I'm like getting like a yellow, red, green, but it's I don't know. We'll see. I can do like, I mean, bloodstone is green. This was a very, I get sidetracked by a headache, and now I get sidetracked, but by the immediate feedback. Tanzanite. Oh, it's mineral ziazite. I see. It's blue though. Okay. Maybe like bloodstone? Because it's supposed to be like green, yellow, red, or green, red, yellow. I don't know. This is like the fastest. Lucifer was pulling teeth out of me figuratively, and then some of them are just like, yeah, this one, this is green, this is red, and this is like, this is yellow or purple. How are yellow and purple cereal? Okay, okay, I'm going to okay. So it's a three-colored one. I haven't made a three-colored one in a while. I made something similar for a Baphomet, but yeah. Sorry, where were we? Duke, yes. I'm sure it will turn out wonderfully. I hope so. I need to read about them more, but yeah. Oh my God, my headache is instantly a little bit better. I don't know if it's the painkiller or if I got hard reset right now. He's like, hold on a second. In enough pain. This is my feedback for the rosary. Be gone. You can be in pain later. I'm joking, but yeah, good. I think I already got the sigils for Hiiim. Actually, I got all of the sigils that people recommended in the last sermon. People recommend. Where is the? I had like a whole list. I don't know where the list went, but yeah, I got. Hold on, I can actually exactly tell you which sigils I got. Like just in case, but nobody closed shipping to here, so I got them and I will have them, but I didn't have to get them, but I did. So I got Amdusias, Hiiim, I did. I got Amdusias, Hiiim, Eligos, Stolas, Crocel, and Astaroth. So I will have all of those, and I think I got two more before. Oh yeah, I got the ones for Valafar and Lucifer, but those are like, yeah, okay. But now I designed the rosary, so I want, but I can give the Lucifer ones as an extra. Yeah. So I have all of those coming already, so I can, like, technically I can make all of them. And for I don't know if it's Asmodeus or something, but I'm getting like a deep red. So one of the rosaries is for sure going to be like a deep red one. But yeah, anyway, sometimes I have to ponder my orb with the rosary for like a month, and sometimes it's just like this. Watch it, just on this one. Okay. Oh, yo. Svašta. Did someone ask something? No. Sorry, I am all over the place now. They're the most like casually interactive, to be honest. Oh my God, please, please, I'm begging again. Okay. No. But yeah, with like I don't even know what basis that works on. It's just kind of like, it just kind of happens, which is very funny to me. I think of a piece of jewelry and I'm just kind of open for feedback, and sometimes it takes a long time for it to happen, and sometimes it's just like visuals immediately. No idea, but yeah, for some I know, and for some are just kind of like, yeah, just do whatever, it's fine. But definitely making them for them is like a yes. The deep red could be Aligos. I see mostly dark red and green with him. Really? We'll see. Let me actually, I just know that he comes as a knight, but I don't know. He's also a duke, right? Duke Eligos. Testing my knowledge. Yes, he is. Great duke. Revealing secrets also. Social influences. A lot of demons can actually cause like love and social influences, which is very interesting. He knows of the future of wars, how soldiers will meet in battle. That's amazing. And how to bring victories to armies. This like how soldiers will meet in battle is, I love that. Appears as a handsome, graceful knight. Lance or scepter or a banner. Ghostly rider on a winged or skeletal horse. Interesting. Yeah, I know that he was a soldier. Warframe and wisdom. What a beautiful mixture. How many legions do you have, huh? 60. Wow. He is also mentioned in Pseudo-Monarchia Daemonum. Did people associate him with anything? He's also copper. I mean, like, yeah. No specific stones. Okay. Yeah, planetary rules. I don't like to use Venus. Interesting. I need to look up about them. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Yes, that aspect of his is something I love as well. Yeah, it just it really dukes are very centered around like relationships and stuff, and you can really see in every part of what is the word? Sorry, the headache is still kind of present. In like they have different domains and rule over different things, but all of them come down to like the relationships among humans. So yeah, you see it with Danta. He's just kind of like manipulation and knowledge of thoughts in general. He just you know the string pulling. Ellie goes with the like. I mean, wars are directly a relationship thing amongst humans, but then on like a more personal level, like soldiers meeting in battle. That's so, I don't know, kind of beautiful to me. And Valefor, for instance, he causes favorable relationships amongst thieves and stuff like that. Very interesting. I love Infernals, can you tell? Yes, it's going to be very good. All of them. I can be your infernal jewelry maker. I can make all of the demons some jewelry, and I will. All of them best fear me. Because I'm going to make them some beautiful jewelry. Opa. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, good. Something to think about. I never used malahite. I wonder if I will make malachite of some. Malachite is just a very interesting stone that I don't work with very much, but it's a very intense stone. Who knows? We'll see. Hello, I forgot your name again. My head is not well. Arsen. I live with my crippling anxiety about people, but I live. Good. Good to see you here. We are talking and making, and I'm also kind of low energy because headaches and stuff. But yeah, the aches of the head, the aches of the sick mind. But that's fine. They also go really well with Astaroth. Astaroth is like someone who makes strategies and does oh my god, I can't read anymore. Negotiation, and Elegos is like a soldier under her. They actively communicate, I feel, for sure. That's interesting because Orobas is also a soldier in a sense. He's very people will not say that he is a soldier, but in the way that he behaves, he is very soldierly to me. And he's more like centered around protection. It's very interesting, like Dantalian and Orobas don't really communicate very much with each other, but him and Lucifer very much. So it's, but like both of them have very like specific ties with me in like different, yeah, ways. I have one who is very like emotionally influential both when it comes to me and others, and then like a total protector. Malachite is one of my favorites. It's so pretty. It's a bit, it's very, sometimes it's a bit overwhelming for me, and I'm not going to lie, because of so much like stripes on it and stuff. And red jasper, so pretty. I always think of your Lord when I stumble across jasper. Yes, as you should. As you should. I hope you're well past anxiety. Also that you've had a good time at a body of water that's called a lake. That you had a good time at a lake or a river. I cannot right now remember where you were. I'm tired. This is why Orobas rosary was made from tourmaline, because tourmaline is kind of like a total protector when it comes to stones. And yeah, some clear quartz, because I also because of the like energy, I don't actually remember. I think because of its like cleansing powers or something similar, but it also like pairing tourmaline and clear quartz kind of gives off the impression of the like jewels he has on him as jewelry. Oh my god. Yes, so I liked it as well. Carnelian is very pretty. I have like three versions of carnelian here. It is. A lot of stones are very pretty. I like to play around with them and design. Especially when I get feedback. I love getting like feedback to make what they actually like. because the whole small altar underneath an abandoned sanctuary, altar deep into a cave. So many pretty stones, really. That's amazing. I think you sent me a picture, but I didn't. I mean, like, there are altars everywhere, of course. I will look at it. Very good. That's very church of you, of them, I suppose. But yeah, like the whole point of making infernal rosaries to me, or like the like what it feels like the point is, it's that kind of like to make it so the people who practice with them can have jewelry specifically made for them. I said that horribly, but you get the point. Like the point is to make the jewelry so the people who work with the spirit can have the specific jewelry for the spirit. So yeah. Resident spiritual jewelry maker. And I love to like the whole thing of me like being open to making all 72 of them is because every time you look for stuff that is for very well-known spirits, you can find 3 million things for them. But when you look at stuff for some lesser known spirits, you can really rarely find anything for them. And you know what? I kind of want to make jewelry for all of them. So if nobody makes anything for some lesser spoken about demon from the Goetia, I will make you a necklace. I will make you a well thought out rosary, you know? And then the one practitioner who is looking for a rosary can be like, oh my God. And then I can be like, oh my God. Somebody is blasting my shop. Who is it? Who is it? Tasha. That's a very interesting name. Oh, yeah. Oh, Arsen, did you? I hope you sent me the link you sent me for the cards. That is their official site, right? The Los Carabeo one. I was looking around and it seemed official. It seemed fine. Yes, problems with the deck. I was just asking because I ordered like last Monday, I think, or no, Saturday, I think, or Sunday. When was Saturday evening? They still haven't shipped it out yet. I don't know whether like they are on holiday or something. I mean, I don't know how long. Maybe they just have a lot of orders or something. I don't know. I'm kind of getting because it says like you will get you will have my brain is over that I will get a notification, but I don't know, like I don't know if it's a holiday there, so they are not working or something. I'm just getting like the moment I didn't get anything for an entire week, I was like, oh no, did I get scammed? But it seemed like a fully official site, so I'm just assuming that they have a hold up somewhere, or maybe it's something with the post office or something. We have big holiday this week. Okay, I assumed well. Thank you. I did not know. I mean, I am patient and stuff. I just, yes, thank you. Father, one question. You can still ship to Italy or it's on hold? I have it open. I am open to Italy. Listen, if they get me, they get me. I don't know what to tell you. I don't need to provide any numbers for anyone, so listen. I am rebelling, okay? But yeah, for now I am open to Italy. I am open to everyone except for German, France, and Spain. As you should. Listen, it's ridiculous, and as I've said, like, I hardly see everyone opening every single package and inspecting whether it's a small business or not. Like, get over yourself. So yeah, and I'm not the only one. Like, allegedly conspiracy. Joking. I'm joking. I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. Some other people are still like, yeah, I'm going to ship. I don't really care. And you know what? Respect. I respect it. No problem. But even if I didn't ship to Italy, you can still, like, if I make something and you like it, you can message me. We can sort it out. Especially when it comes to like specific rosaries for deities or saints or now infernals or anything. Like, if I ever don't ship to a country for one reason or another, and I make an infernal rosary or something, and you like it and you want to get it for your demon, like, I'll send it to you in one way or another. Don't worry about it. I am not restricted to Etsy. I make rosaries so people can have them. Like, I'll find a way to ship it to you. Don't worry. If somebody tells me they live in like a secluded village in Croatia, I'm going to take a bus to you to deliver it. Don't worry. Like, I don't make rosaries for money primarily. I make them so people can have them. So yeah, you're going to get it. It's a part of my passion. But yeah, for now, it's on. And then everyone is hoping that like in October something is going to be resolved. So yeah, we'll see. Today we have a holiday. We as well. It's also in France, in Belgium, in Italy. Yeah, what's the holiday? What do we call the holiday? Velika Gospa. In German, it's called Maria Himmelfahrt. Yes, Deutsche Feiertag. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's like a Saint Mary something. It's some kind of like a Mary holiday today, but it's here as well. Like, nothing worked today, so I know. If the situation persists, let me know. No, I'm going to send them a mail and ask them. Like, I'm going to wait another week, but if they don't send it, I'm going to send them a mail and ask them, like, is the order going to be sent or no? Oh. But yeah, I think it's going to be fine probably if, you know, many orders or holidays or whatever. But yeah, I'll wait for another week. I'm patient. I am patient when I know that like, why it's happening. But if I don't know why it's happening, it's like, I don't know if they don't see it. I don't know if, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if it's an official site, I would hope that I'm not going to get scammed by an official site, you know. Nothing worked, so listen, I usually don't know when holidays are, and then I like, I should really go to the store today, and then I go there and kiss the door, and then I'm like, it's a holiday today. It's good thing I knew. I guess. Shop closed on an unusual day, Christian holiday. Yes. Last holiday for a while. You know what? I got so emotionally exhausted this past 2 weeks that I'm like, damn, I need a holiday as well. I haven't thought that before October in a really long time, but I'm like, damn, I could really use just not being around anyone right now because I'm so emotionally and physically exhausted. First time for me to say I want a whole holiday. Can I take it? Yes. Will I? Probably not. I will take a couple of days around when I have my psych appointment. Just I need some time to unwind. My brain is like, oof. My headache is better, by the way. I don't know if it's because of the painkiller, if it's because I ate something, or if it's because of Hiiim. Maybe it's all of them. Maybe it's all of them all at once. But it's better for now. So I know it's not a tooth. Thank Satan. Thank all of them. It's not a tooth. I wish those existed here. Rebel, Ari. Rebel. Rebel against your country. I mean, you have holidays there that you can take. Like, you need to legally have a paid holiday. Father rest. I will. I want to make this order. I need some like longer rest soon. Usually I disappear for like 2 weeks in October, but I don't know. I may have to take it. I don't know. In like 3 weeks, I may take like 2 days off or something for the doctor, but I will prolong it and then in October something. We'll see. That's so wild to me. Yeah, me too. You have like, you don't have any holidays or anything? I don't really know how that works. It's great to know maybe you needed some food. Yeah, that's usually how I work. I just don't usually get like crippling migraines. I just get kind of irritated. Even though I get it because different cultures, but a huge popularity in it, yeah. 4th of July sounds so stupid to me, sorry. Together with Thanksgiving. A lot of those holidays are like, why are you even celebrating that? Do you even know what you're celebrating? Like, I don't know. Not to mention the amount of fireworks people put up, like that's horrific. Fireworks should be banned. I'm not sorry. Fireworks should be banned from use. Both for the environment and for animals and for people with like trauma. Hello, Moss. Oh my days, you're still alive. Yes, I prevail against all odds. In brackets, my crippling headache. Listen, I've just been talking about demons this entire stream. This is giving me strength to continue. In my life's jobs, I could ask for a week, but not have it paid until I was there 1 year. What? I asked and they said I didn't have enough hours to even count on a vacation. Fuck America, just like in general. The things that they can like legally do to their employees is just like, can you like treat a person like a human person for once? Like, horrific. I loathe most of those holidays. I can imagine. Fuck the USA, honestly. Yeah, we are very in line today, Ragdoll. I almost called you just Rag as a nickname, but maybe calling you a Rag is not the best thing. My ears perked up when I heard we were talking shit about the US. Listen, every time we mention USA in this church, we have to talk shit about it because the USA sucks. And I'm sorry. Like, I wish we could do something else, but something more than just talk. But like, for now, we can only do that. So you know, my absolute distaste is not a word. A loathing for it, and for everyone who is in power. Everyone should be shot, as we've concluded. I would have told you to rest again in chat, but my brain decided that chat gives me anxiety, and for reasons my head is convinced that everyone hates me for 2 weeks. I'm trying to regulate. Please do. Yes, it happens. Try to like, I mean, anxiety is very much so like, oh my God, I wish I was in a better mental state so I can answer you better. It's okay. You know that nobody hates you here. Take time for yourself. Try to calm down. And also, I hope you know what the trigger is. But yeah, just kind of, you know, breathe. It's all right. No hate or unpleasant thoughts here. Unpleasant feelings, I wanted to say. We love our church, Otter. But yeah, I think people often have those, like for the past 2 weeks, I've been in the black hole. And only now, like when I have some talks and stuff, it's kind of getting a little bit better, but I'm still like exhausted emotionally from everything. So it happens. Take your time. Try not to get too much inside of your own head. It's okay. Yes, the rosary is coming along. Soon it shall be finished. The urge to give the church trinkets is real right now. We have a trinket giver, and then we have a pocketer. Who will prevail? Prevail. I'm just making up words at this point. Who will prevail? The church. The church. Can I fucking speak? The trinket giver or the pocketer? Who will prevail? The church for itself. I think we're all searching for it right now, and it's actually on the floor underneath the table. We share one brain cell. Yes, hive mind. I love this church so much. The sermons became part of my routine. I hope you are not getting more anxious here, and it can be a little bit more soothing for you. Listen, Moss, this is why we have the sandpit, okay? Behave. Oh, speaking of trinkets that you can pocket, but I'm going to let you willingly pocket them. I think a part of the things for Loki's rosary should come next week. It's with the courier right now, so yeah, so we will see. Every time I say courier, I'm thinking about a man carrying curry with him for some reason, because it's a courier. This is like the point of the sermon when I'm so tired and I've just been in pain for like half an hour, that I'm just kind of laughing at everything because my brain is going away. I think of Fallout when you mentioned the career. I don't know enough about Fallout to have that association, to be honest. But yeah, Arsen, I hope you can kind of chill with the sermon right now. It's going to be okay. Eat and sleep and maybe meditate a little bit or something. Is that my new title, The Trinket Giver? Sure, if you want it to be. Sure. Ari, the trinket giver, and Most, the trinket taker. Endless rival. I hate that word. I was listening to Dantalian speaking to Valafar today, and I was writing it down, and he said the word, and I'm like, oh no. This is taking me out of the scene so much because I cannot pronounce it. Rivalry. Oh my god, I managed. Okay. Yes. Of course. Take it away. Yes, indeed. I'm just imagining you giving trinkets in front of everyone, and then before the person can take it off the table, you just see like an extremely fast barn owl just like swoop it up from the table. Oh my god, the amount of chaos. I think I'm just really stressed out and a bit dissatisfied with my current life, but I'm working on it. Yeah, you usually when you have such like crippling anxiety about like a no clear trigger, it's probably like the overall settlement. It can be fixed, don't worry. I'm sure that you will find a way to heal it. And don't be afraid to ask people for assistance if needed, of course. Yes. The Ari give it and the Most take it away. That's one of my favorite like quotes. God giveth and God taketh away. I wanted to draw something funny with that quote, but I haven't yet. I want to draw a lot of funny things, but then I end up prioritizing some of the like bigger things. But like I think after the little Danta chart that I'm working on, I'm going to draw a little funny thing with the rest of them, because listen, we have Valafar, who is the chaos incarnate, and then we have Dantalian, who is the chaos distinguished gentleman, as I've decided today. So yeah, we need some funny drawings, I think. I don't often draw funny drawings, but we need some. He must be swift. Everyone else, you're going to get your trinkets. That sounds so cryptic. I have ascended. Oh my god, I don't know if I will ever finish the Divine Schneef. I pretty much have it completely sketched out, but he is not here right now, so I don't feel like finishing it. But you're going to have some infernal chaos, so It won't be the divine schneef, but it will be some divine chaos. I'm going to draw the corner Mew. You don't see the corner Mew, but he was here during the sermon today. We have a sleeping Mew here to my right. He is on the not the not the bench. He is on the whatever that thing you sit on is called. Chair. He is on the chair. We love the corner Mew. I love how everyone dubbed him corner Mew. Yes. He's sleeping right now in the bathroom on the fabric that you step on after the shower, because it's cooler in the bathroom because of the tiles. And he's the prince, so he has the most distinguished coat, but it's hot for him since he has the distinguished coat. So he likes to sleep in the bathroom to cool off a little bit. Very, very smart from the prince. Foxy just kind of sleeps wherever. And then when he gets too hot, he just kind of sprawls out all over the floor. And he doesn't do it. He does it in such a ridiculous way. I'm going to draw you how Foxy looks like when he sprawls out. He does this thing. He he doesn't lay like a cat. He just kind of does the sprawling out thing when he lays on the floor. I don't know why. But anyway. If I catch him doing it, I'm going to show you a picture. He just kind of does this with his front and back arms. Legs, I mean. Go to sleep, Ari. Go to sleep. Your title is going to be the insomniac, the sleep deprived one. And I'm going to personally tell Kia every time she sees you to just throw hypno sand in your face so you can rest. The fox is spread very much. Foxy and his silly mind. Listen, Foxy has a singular brain cell that sometimes it's turned on and sometimes it isn't. It's like a half-filled bulb, light bulb. Danger of bursting into flame. He just kind of has no sense of his own safety. It's 4 p.m. here. Who cares? Go to sleep. Who cares? Ugh. Also, I hope you're well, Moss. Listen, you already cannot sleep when you're supposed to sleep. You may as well sleep when you're not supposed to sleep, so you sleep anyway. Conclusion, sleep. I need to be here because I'm working. You don't need to be here. I appreciate you here, but you don't need to be here. You must succumb to the slumber. I am well, thank you. Of course. Oh yeah, I love the drawing of Loki you did. The hair and the smile is very much, the hair and the smile were very much reminiscent of someone that I'm very familiar with. And I was like, damn. I know they are not compared because of the visuals, but sometimes the visuals are a bit similar as well. They are mostly compared based on the chaos and humor level. But yeah, Danta soon. Very good drawings. I love it when people draw devotional art. It's my favorite. Both of them have the smirk of unclear intentions. Although, like, from what I've gathered, Danta's smirk is more like of unclear intentions. Loki's smirk is more like the intentions are unclear, but the intentions are of chaotic nature. For that Danta, you just don't know in general. Like, you just don't know. I adore Loki very much. I can imagine. I cannot wait to send you the rosary when I have everything. See, others have pink bones. Oh, is it because of the shells that they eat? Or like the fish? It's similar with like those poisonous frogs. Like the frogs get the color and the poison actually because of the insects they eat. They're poisonous, I believe. You have fancy bones. Whoever gets to keep your bones after your passing is going to have very pretty bones. What are they called? It's not, they're not oysters. They don't say, what are the things called? I forget, my brain is not functional enough to remember. But the things that they have to crack open that are pink. I know why their bones are pink, I just cannot articulate it. Urchins, thank you. Sea urchins, yes. Yes, sea urchins. Amazing. I will donate my bones to the church. Listen, if you can donate your bones to the church without passing away, then yes. If you cannot, then don't. Same thing with flamingos. They're pink because of a type of shrimp they eat, if I remember. Yes. So deep down, you're a pink skeleton. Very fabulous. Yeah, a lot of the animal kingdom, I feel, is very affected by what they consume and stuff like that. It's very interesting. Also, I love looking at like waters changing color because of the algae that are in them. You have like a blood red lake and it's just like an algae that is in there. Unfortunately, a lot of them like make the lake inhabitable for other animals, but it looks very nice. Maybe if we eat enough flamingo shrimp and sea urchins, we too will become pink and purple. That would be horrific, but kind of funny, I think. I mean, like, yeah, also, like, if you eat too many tangerines, you turn orange. And I mean, you have to go to the hospital, but still, you can kind of turn orange, technically. You can channel your inner flamingo, just have 911 on hand. But you can channel your inner flamingo, technically. If the church don't think it's too macabre. The church will display your bones like they are with the saints in Catholic church. Yes, just like a glass church, a glass water case just for the bones. I'm still laughing over the Amen Baphomet meme pic. I can't, I'm such a child. It's such a good picture. I'm so glad that I found it. Oh yeah, some people here don't know. Basically, I was told to repent or whatever. So if you go to my jewelry account and if you look at the comments and have some fun. I don't know why Christians are so ridiculous with their attempts at telling me to repent, like, but they are. So yeah, we were having fun with the ridiculous Christians, and we were sending them Baphomet. Those bees look my. Listen. No, no. The Charles may not be here, but you're going to end up in the dungeon by my own hands if you do it. At least Moss isn't like crunching the beads. We just need to catch them and steal the beads back. I'm just imagining like people running around the church right now while I'm sitting. Oh my God, you know that? I know I've mentioned horses, but you know that a gif of like a person sitting and reading, and then you have on a sofa, and then you just see like a cat running like circles around the person. That's what I feel like the church is right now. I'm just kind of like making my rosaries and peace, and people are running around, catching each other, flying, bursting through doors. And I'm just sitting here sipping my coffee and making my rosaries. We are cat with zoomies. You pretty much are. Cat with zoomies, and the one church brain cell is just kind of jumping from one to the other. Yes. Moss will join you. Do you need me to guard your rosary looking through the scope of my sniper rifle? Moss, don't get too excited. We have a sniper in the church. Fire pit sounds mighty fine right now. We deserve catnip. Maybe if I am certain that catnip will relax you, then yes. I'm just going to sprinkle some catnip on the floor, and then everyone simultaneously can just kind of lay on the floor and melt. Time to drug my churchgoers to calm down with catnip. I'm almost finished. Father is giving us drugs now. Listen, I can give you secret herbal medicines that you don't know what they will do, but you need to take them. One of these days, Ragdoll is gonna get me, and you just hear me fall from the air and fall to the floor with a splat. Ragdoll, please don't start shooting churchgoers. If churchgoers misbehave, you need to you need to you need to shoot like either rubber bullets or like have that kind of the thing for paintball. You just, I mean, Moss will still go down with a splat, and then you will leave a ridiculous imprint on the floor from splatting full of paint. But that, or actually, Ragdoll, you need a sniper rifle or some kind of a gun that you can have like the paintball balls in there, but fill them with holy water. And then you can just shoot people with like balloons of holy water. And I imagine the shock you get by being shot with a balloon is enough to make people calm down. There, I solved it for you. We have a holy water hose It's time for the holy water gun. This is for the people who don't calm down through the holy water hose means. Time to shoot people with holy water. This is how we regulate the church. I would become a drenched barn owl, yes. I'm just imagining. How many times can this barn owl be shot? Seize this behavior. Sneeze. Sneeze. Don't sneeze. The holy sniper rifle, indeed. There, you got promoted, Ragdoll. Hello, Charles. We are talking about shooting people with holy water because we have pocketers in the church. You deal with people who eat beads, but Ragdoll would deal with people who steal. uh, uh, what do you take as payment? Listen, I am the father of the church. I'm not paying you anything. You best return the beads to me. But what payment do you take for others? Also, listen, I'm making you jewelry, okay? No snatching from me. Keep them. Speak for yourself, Ari. You deal with the bead eaters, I deal with the stealers, but both of us have unorthodox methods. The stealers get shot with holy water and the bead eaters get thrown into the dungeon. Ragdoll, I see why you're opposed of this church. It's like we're in a war zone here sometimes. I got excited when you said we shoot people and then disappointed when you continue with. Listen, Ragdoll has the privilege of actually shooting people, but that's only for the people who threaten the church. Charles, when are you not in the mood for unorthodox methods? Tell me. You are always in the mood for some mad scientist schemes, I feel. Your woes of your woes are the consequences of your actions. Of course, we will give you a little towel, but stop stealing from people. We need some peace and quiet in this church. It's a metaphorical war zone. It's a war zone only when I am not present, apparently. Ari, Ragdoll, I think you need to have Ari in your sights as well. It's okay to steal it if it's from the rich. Ari and Moss, both of you can go to the nearby town and just steal from rich people and then bring the things to me. If it wasn't so easy, you getting blasted by holy water every time you steal is easy? What is hard then? Yes, bring treasures and money. This is the influence of Balafar on the church. His entire domain is like basically theft. I mentioned him once and suddenly we have 2 pocketers in the church. Mentioned him once and suddenly we have 2 pocketers in the church. We eat the rich. No, ew, I'm a vegetarian. We can kill them and burn them, but don't eat them. Loves my greedy little hands, just like a fly. Maybe flies are also greedy. They are actually also extremely annoying. Would you look at that? I finished. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think I'm overthinking this like usual. Oh. We can sacrifice them in the fire pit. They are not allegations. We are a cult. I am a cult leader only when somebody asks if there is a cult leader. We're a cult who phones over Dantalion. Isn't it? When I draw him. Who wouldn't though? Who wouldn't? May I ask a question? You can always ask a question, Thaddeus. Does anyone have a good book recommendations or some things for reading tarot? Book recommendations? No. My book recommendations is I read it. The spirits tell me that's my book recommendation. But like tips, I don't know actually. The problem with me is that I do it by feeling. I mean, like you can look up a lot of tips, I feel, and I think it's very important. I am not that into tarot. I am way more into the pendulum. I think it's important to find a way you like to read tarot. But yeah, like definitely look up what books people have read and what books people recommend. I don't know any, unfortunately, because I've not read any. Speaking of cult, next time I meet that cult guy who tries to convert people on our university, I will just go, no thanks, I already am in a cult. You should have done, yes. We won't accept him if he asks to join, by the way. Just let him know that our cult is better than his. Absolute response. He tried to make me join him twice already. Third time's the charm. Legend move. I will tell him we will fight. Yes. Absolutely. Strike some fear into his bones. Make him fear us. Listen, we have a person with pink bones here, and we have a person with a sniper rifle and holy water bullets, and we have 3 dungeons, an attic, a fire pit, and a sand pit, and a hanging incense holder. Whose cult is better than ours, huh? We need to make some fake cult flyers to hand to people like that. We will steal his shit, yes. Everyone is up for unorthodox means. It went from stealing from him to shooting him pretty. You may as well just tell him, hey, we're going to sacrifice you to the gods if you don't leave me alone. So listen, I would advise you to behave. Guy. If that even is your real name. Yes, of course. The mystical church propaganda for a church that doesn't really accept new churchgoers unless they come here. A spirit needs to initiate you into the cult. Unless the spirit initiates you, you don't get to come here. That's just the rules. I make them. Eh. Concentrating? No, 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 no. Oi. Hey. Good. I'm making these perfectly lately. I tell him he can't aura farm with it. Already did. Oh my god, someone told me that I'm aura farming and I was like, what are these words you're saying to me? Cinemoy, please speak English. But after I looked up what that means, I have concluded that only Dantalian aura farms. That's it. He has all of the aura. Yes, make him go to the corner. That's too pacifist, very much. We steal from him, shoot him, steal from him again. It's like in a video game. You steal from someone, then they realize that you're stealing, then you shoot them, and then you continue stealing. Yes, yes. The blood of the forest is coming along. The type of sentence you would hear only in this church. The blood is coming. Where is my here? The blood. Moss went from pocketing to being a thief and a murderer real quick. I'm up for it. I'm into it. I'll shoot Moss takes the loot. I see instead of working against each other, you've decided to work for each other. Very good. See, it's chaos within the church, but the moment we have an issue outside, we unite into one singular force. Nobody can reckon with. We become a unity, a union. Not the European Union, though. Church Union. CU. which is very appropriate because it sounds like see you, because we see you, and because the father of the church has thousands of eyes. Yes, we do. I love when church goes entirely unhinged. Listen, it happens every sermon, just in various levels. Last sermon, it was just people kind of jokingly running around from the attic to the dungeon. This time, we're planning to rob, shoot, and rob person again. Yes, we are. Listen, if one of the spirits has control over the church brain cell, depending on the spirits, it's all over for us. For now. Yes, it's all very vivid. This is why I explain it in a very vivid manner, because I'm also a very visual person. Wait, spirits can also get to brain cell. That's a really funny statement. No, they are above having a brain cell. They simply are, but they can manipulate the brain cell. It's like Europe with France. We hate France, but if something from it sounds fictive of France, that's all, bro. Yes, indeed. Only we get to have chaos in the church. If there is chaos outside the church, the chaos within the church ceases. That's our bro, yes. We hate each other in this country, but the moment a British person speaks ill of us, we unite. That's so funny to me. The church brain cell actually keeps me together, does it? I'm glad. The church brain cell is indestructible for this reason. It's bigger when we attack outside, but shrinks after. It's like how cells behave when they have too little and too much cellular fluid. They shrink and then they become bigger again. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how all of you have so much energy. I'm just here clicking, and there are people flying above my head. It's 10:30 here. It's almost 11 p.m. Well, almost. Like, yeah, it's 10:30. It's not that late. I'm just a little bit off. Amoeba. Amoeba. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, I'm sorry. When you're very tired, you either start losing your mind in the complete opposite direction or your brain just shuts off. Today, I feel like all of us started to lose it in the opposite direction. And by all of us, I mean Ari and I. But also other people, if any of you are tired. Which is probably why the chaos started to begin with. But while you were chaosing, I finished another rosary. Thank you for that. What is that? Am I getting a... Oh no, that's a tooty horn. Thank you. Yes, it's a tooty horn. I see it. Do not yoink. Dungeon time if you yoink. Church cat, yeah. I need to find that gif. It's a pretty funny gif. Thank you. You cannot yoink other people's stuff, Moss. Forbidden. Let me just see if it sits right. Yes. The forest is finished. Okay, I did Raphael, I did virtues, and I did forest. I need to do the tears for you. As well. To be honest, I don't think I have it in me for a fourth rosary right now because of the headache and everything, and I'm kind of really tired. I would try to, but I think it won't work, so yeah. Yeah, I'm going to send it. Listen, you best be at home. You best be at home when I will send this to you, Yoran. Or else. Oi. My brother. How many fucking... Thank you. Dawn, you will be getting the box that they used to ship the Dantalian statue for me, so you're getting a very special box. Also, yeah, I changed it. So you're going to get this one with the little one. I changed it for you. Okay, just need to put all of the rosaries in their place. Okay, this is finished. I can package it. That's totally fine. Go rest. Yes, you must rest now. I will. I should teleport home if I must. The sandpit is time for the church. Yes. Is the sandpit cold? Sure. You know how the sand is, the desert is during the night. It's very cold, and then the sand cools down as well. Yado. Okay, I have one. Maybe I managed to make everything, maybe. Where is the, here. Is the sandpit new? I did not realize. Yes, run by Kia and Lord Hypnos, indeed. It's the sandpit full of like the sand that the Sandman sprinkles on you for you to go to sleep, but Kia just kind of it's a sandpit full of that sand. Okay. I think I'm done for tonight. I'm going to spend some more time with Danta and then go to rest, I guess, as I probably should. As my head is telling me. That's so cool, yes. Good night to everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for spending some time with me. Thank you for gushing over the Italian with me, like we should. I'm probably going to finish this tomorrow. I hope. Yeah, thank you for everything. And I will see you probably next Saturday. Probably. But yeah. Yes, it was. Every sermon is a good sermon. Almost every, but like every sermon has something good. But yeah, thank you very much. Please have a good rest or a good rest of the day. Or if you need to rest, a good rest on your rest of the day. And yeah, eat, rest, and stay blessed, as I always say.